Thank you for being patient. I appreciate you guys. Please do not spam, right? Yeah, please be respectful to everybody in the chat. Um, I did change the settings for the chat to be subs only, subs and members only. So not just anybody can uh, send stuff. So hi, how are you guys doing? Hi, Renisa, or Renisa. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Let me know if I said it right. Renisa or Renissa. I'm doing wonderful today. How are you guys doing? It's a beautiful day today, you know, the sun's out. There's not, like, I went for a little bit of a walk and there's wind. I love when the wind hits me when it's hot outside and the wind hits, it's really nice. I'm not doing the best, but it's fine. Well, you know what? Your day can always get better. That's something to remember, is that your day can always get better, even if there's like one little thing in the day that feels like it throws you off, you know, just always remember that it can always get better. Things do. Yeah, I've been through a lot of stuff, so I know, you know, what a bad day feels like, and you know that it does get better. It always does. It has to. I'm manifesting that for you and for everybody in the chat, that everyone has a wonderful day. It doesn't have to be perfect, and that's the thing to remember. Nothing and no one has to be perfect. You just have to enjoy, you know, and give yourself love and give other people love. Hello, Akrat. How are you doing? We had to march in our gym. That's fun. What was the march for? It's your birthday, Akrat. Happy birthday. Oh my god, you're a Leo. That's so fun. Happy birthday. Thank you for being here on your birthday. Like, that's so cool. Have you done anything fun and exciting for your birthday? Like, any fun celebrations? Mm-hmm. You're drawing right now? That's cool. Hey Sean, remember me? Yes. How you doing? I literally was like, how do you say your username? And then I just, it's such a cool username. That's so cool. It's raining in Wisconsin? That's insane. Honestly, I wish it would rain here. Like, I would love the rain right now. Cute necklace, thank you. It's now shorter because I accidentally broke some of the chain. I love your videos, thank you. I appreciate you. Yeah, everybody say happy birthday to Akrat. You're making candy right now? That's cool. There were fires by me? Oh no, that's not good. Well, at least you're still enjoying your time. I hope you're safe, because I get it. You know, being in California, there's always like some type of fire thing going on, you know, wildfires and stuff. So I totally get it. So just please stay safe. I love your music and videos. Thank you, Skylar. I appreciate you. Pet sitting the most neurotic. 4 pounds of anxiety. Oh my god. Oh, hopefully Hopefully that goes well. I love animals. So, here's a question to start off the chat. What is your favorite animal? It can be a wild animal, it could be a pet. I like tigers. I think tigers, cats are like the coolest animals to ever exist. I do like dogs too, but I prefer cats. Cats and like reptiles. Such a such a random animal to like, but I love reptiles like lizards and stuff. Do you remember me from last week? Yes, I do. Welcome back. I'm just dyslexic, so reading stuff. It's so hot where I am. 888 degrees perfectly describes it. Literally. I totally get you. I hope you're like, hydrated and everything. Because man, the heat, like, was it yesterday or like 2 days ago? It was like over 80 something degrees here. I know that's like nothing compared to other places. Because, yeah. But it still, it feels hot, There's so many wildfires in Oregon. I'm cooked, literally. Oh, well, I don't know about all the stuff that's going on in Oregon. But for anyone that's like, near any kind of fire or anything, I mean, honestly, I don't really know I don't watch the news, but be safe. Because, yeah, I remember I was working one time and these people came in and I was like, oh, how's your day going? And they were like, oh, we had to like flee our city, and like everyone else had to flee our city because there was like fires like surrounding their city. And I was like, oh wow, never mind. Well, like, okay, at least you got out, because that's like, it's crazy. So how does gender dysphoria feel like? I'd say it's like you feel kind of disconnected, just from like what you were assigned at birth. It's like you have an inner knowing of like who you are, but then everyone's telling you that you're something else, So it's uncomfortable and you just want to feel euphoric and at ease and just like at peace with yourself, So yeah, and I know a lot of people experience that, and even like cisgender people can experience dysphoria as well. It's not just trans people that experience it, People that are cis also get gender affirming care, and so we can all admit that. Lots of people do, not just trans people. I got to play my Ghostbusters game. It was really fun. Nice. I've never played any Ghostbusters games, but that does sound like fun. Hi, I'm the kid who asked about being trans at school. Oh yeah, so the school is going in right now. Being out of school for me, it's like I forget. But, when you go to school and, you want to set up boundaries with people and be honest and always protect yourself. Your peace is more important than someone else's comfort. Just reminding yourself that you are valid. You don't need outside validation from classmates, from teachers, or anything. So someone else's opinion of you, because there's always going to be somebody. There's always going to be somebody that doesn't like you being trans, but who cares? So just remind yourself that you are amazing as you are. Where you're at on your journey, you're exactly where you need to be, like, anybody wants to get in your face about anything, you can stand up for yourself, or you can just say, I'm not doing this, You can stand up for yourself, use your voice, and if they don't listen, like if someone misgenders you, calls you uses the wrong pronouns, correct them. Let them know. If you are out, you know, and all that, you know, obviously. um, but if someone's trying to fight with you, just say, no, I don't fight. You're like, screw that. I don't, you know, because your peace is way more important than trying to win a fight, you know. And you can always report things too. Make sure, like, if you have a support system at school, that's great. You know, surround yourself with supportive friends. And if you know that there's like pro LGBT like staff that works there, you know, if you have any issues, talk to them. If your parents are supportive, talk to them. You know, sorry, it's just it's good to have people by your side, but always remember that you are still strong, even if you are alone. Because I did a lot of my journey by myself, and I'm still breathing. I'm still breathing and having a good time. So. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. I just realized I should probably not look at the chat on the phone because it makes it a little bit harder. Oh, lots. How do I do this? Okay, there we go. Mm-hmm. Alright. Where did you get your trans flag? I've been asked this so many times, and I honestly can't remember. I think, you know, the more I think about it, I think someone gifted it to me. So, I think it was a gift, and I think that's why I can't remember where I got it. I was like, either like Spencer's or something. You can find like flags anywhere online, and like Pride events, but like Pride events are over now. But it's still Pride all year. You can still celebrate yourself every single day of the year. It's good to celebrate yourself. So. Mm-hmm. I have some good news. My mom used my preferred name for the first time today. I'm so happy. I'm so happy for you. That's literally so awesome. I know the feeling of, you know, someone who, you know, didn't use your preferred name or pronouns, and then they do, and you're like, whoa, it kind of throws you off guard a little bit, you know? And thank you for sharing that with me, because that is so cool, and congratulations. Like, literally, like, that is such an amazing thing to hear today. I love that for you. Why is it moving? You were such a big influence in my life. Thank you for being such a big influence even from afar. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate every single one of you guys. You know, I love just spreading what I can, you know, spreading positivity and awareness, you know, and what I know, because it's important. But thank you for letting me know, because that's when people started telling me that I was helping, I didn't even realize. So I'm very thankful that my journey can help anybody, you know, whatever it may be. And I'm very thankful for that. So thank you. Hey Sean, quick question. How do you apologize to someone who keeps ignoring you, and when they do talk to you is cold and they tell you to go away? I would say don't push it with person if they're already telling you to go away. But you can, if you want to say something to them and you can say like, hey, I don't know, like, you can always like speak to me and tell me like what happened, if I hurt your feelings or whatever, I'm sorry, you know. But sometimes people are struggling with something internally, um, and that's a lot of the time that it really is what it is people have their own internal world, and we will think it's our fault when in all reality, you know, someone is just either too much in their head or whatever, and just say, hey, yeah, like I'm here for you. You can always let them know, like, hey, I'm here for you if you need anything, like if they're like a close friend or something, It's always good to still let them know that you care, even if they are being cold. So, yeah. When you said when you said Ali or Ally, my Alexa activated. I'm sorry. That's funny. Sometimes I'll be like my phone will think I'm talking to it, and I've turned it off, like the Siri stuff, because it was like pick all that up, like. I got the courage to tell my mom that I'm trans, and she accepts me for who I am, and my cousin is getting me a binder. Congrats on coming out and being accepted, and you're moving on in your journey. Enjoy it, I'm proud of you. That's really cool. I told my friend I had a preferred name and she started calling me by it. That's cool. I'm proud of you. Congratulations. When you have people in your life that do respect you, respect your pronouns, respect your name, it does feel amazing. But for anybody that is here that doesn't have that, like I'm always going to say, that your worth does not come from somebody else calling you by your birth name, or your birth name, your preferred name. uh, it's just, yeah. Lots. I'm so scared to tell my parents my preferred name, Lincoln, because I don't know what they'll think or if they will use it. Well, I understand. Telling my parents like my preferred name, it was scary to come out. It can feel that way, but even if they don't like it or don't respect it, it's not for them, it's for you, and that's the thing to remember, is that it's all for you, and you're meant to be happy, and if they do accept you and they say, hey, like, that's a cool name, we'll do our best to respect it, that's great. But yeah. It's always just remembering that, like, your worth doesn't come from someone else's opinion, like your parents or siblings or anything like that. If you love the name Lincoln, then that's your name, Like, I didn't ask anybody else about what I should name myself, I just like I wrote down a list of names, and I kind of already knew it was like easy ish, easy ish, and you know, I just said, hey, this is my name, and you know what? You can do it. Everybody, you know, if you're already out as trans, where you just have to say the name, you've already done the hardest part. So, as I know some people won't, they'll come out and then they don't have a name yet, they don't have a new preferred name, and then they choose it later, so. Hello, I've been watching your shorts for a little while now. I'm not LGBTQ+, but your vids help me understand those who are better. Most of my friends are. That is awesome. I'm really happy that, you know, it helps educate you in some way with like LGBT experiences, because it'd be crazy. And, you know, your friends have to be lucky to have a friend like you to, like, you know, have someone so open-minded and just willing to learn, and yeah, it's really cool. Thank you. I appreciate you. Sorry guys, I'm trying to read. I'm trying to find my spot. I'm like, okay, but anybody that just came in, thank you for being here. It's a beautiful day today. It's a little hot, but it's a good day. I actually made it to your stream. Welcome. It's nice to have you here. I know I'm not live every single day, but I'm going to be live every Wednesday, for sure. Some days I might be at 6, 4, you know, just depending. I will make sure to make more of an earlier announcement to make it easier for everybody. Do you like musicals, or are you a theater kid? I love musicals. And I was not a theater kid, but I really wanted to, I wanted to do musicals really bad. I had friends as a kid that they were in musicals, and I always thought it was so fun. Like, it looked so fun, but I never really got to do it. I did like some stuff like with friends and whatever, but nothing ever professional or even like semi-professional, you know. But it would be so fun. Like, I remember I saw like Les Mis, lots of other ones. Like, I was really young when I saw them though, so. That's cool. During band camp, I told some people my preferred name, and they respected that and used it more. I was honestly shocked, but I guess that's what band is, like one big family. That is so amazing and heartwarming, dude. Um, I'm proud of you and congratulations. I'm happy that you have accepting people in like a whole band. Like that's even better. Mm-hmm. Read Skylers. All right. Anyone have advice? That's probably not giving you. So for any kind of dysphoria, you know, just, understand and have compassion with yourself. That it's a journey, and it will alleviate the more you understand. Like I totally get it because like when I first came out, I had a lot of gender dysphoria, and as time went on, even with transitioning and stuff, I still had dysphoria even if I started to pass. So really, it took to learn to accept myself and say, well, I'm trans, and that is who I am, and it's all like just learning to be like, okay, I know it'll happen eventually. You're going to get there to the spot you want to go. You're going to get there, even if you don't know how you're going to get there, even if you don't know when. Everything will start to feel better. It will, and having that hope and knowing that it will get better, and yeah, and also just reassuring yourself and letting yourself know that you are amazing already. That's also what's important, is accepting it. Because yeah, I had a lot of chest dysphoria, and then I think about a year before I got top surgery, my chest dysphoria was like, whatever, like it wasn't that bad anymore. Working out for me helped during that time, and it still helps now. Obviously not overdoing anything, but it definitely helps. What's your favorite music? I love music that invokes positivity and, dancing and introspection and growth within oneself. But I love all kinds of music, to be honest. I love music that's even just fun. But like dance music, even like slow, chill music is fun. It's relaxing. Some trans popcorn and queer candy. That's so silly. have you seen any or all of the Ghostbusters movies? Sorry, I haven't. I have a bit of an obsession with them. I've seen some of them. I've seen the old ones, uh, like the original ones. It's the only ones I've seen. But I know they came out with quite a few more. I just don't really watch TV or like movies anymore. I'm either like creating or, I'm here, yeah, or working. But if anybody has a favorite movie, let me know what your favorite movie is. Growing up, my favorite movies were like the Pirates of the Caribbean, all of them, and Spider-Man, any Spider-Man movie really. But yeah, like I never really got into Ghostbusters like that, but I like action-filled stuff. It's fun. Ghostbusters Afterlife. All right. I'm assuming that's probably one of the movies. I see, that's how much I don't pay attention. Bro, I love Spider-Man. Yes. The best movie ever is Project Hail Mary. I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that. Your favorite musical is Hamilton. Nice. I don't think I've ever seen Hamilton, which is weird. For all the plays I've seen or musicals I've seen, never seen Hamilton. I really liked Les Mis though. Les Mis was good. I would say that's probably my favorite. One of my songs that I have here, it's only on YouTube. If you've ever seen Castle on a Cloud, that's a song from Les Mis. It's called Castle on a Cloud, and I redid it, made it my own, and I released it earlier this year. That song was inspired by Les Mis, so. Do you remember Shanzawa? Yes, I remember. Which I have made the chat to be only subs so that we are safe. But I'm still going to do my best to regulate. I'm kidding, and I also am FTM, and my dad is unsupportive. I have been super depressed lately and have almost no more reasons to smile. Well, everybody give Kathy, bruh. 1, 2, 3. Give that person some love. Because you know what? You are meant to be here. Don't let anybody else get you down. Because you know what? You are amazing and this world needs you. As somebody who has gone through lots of mental health stuff, I can tell you it will get better, as long as you pour into yourself. It's all going to be okay, and I want the best for you. So, yeah. We all want the best for you. I feel like, especially when it comes to like the trans community or the LGBT community, it's always good to have each other's backs. Even if you don't fully understand everything, because we don't have to. But always remember that everyone goes their own battle, and so like, when you see somebody who is sad, let them know. that they are wonderful, because that could just change the whole thing of their day. You know, I've had days where where I was crazy, and you know, one person smiling at me or asking me how I was doing just made a difference, and it does. So I see you, and you're gonna get through it, because if I can get through it, you can too. But I understand, you know, I totally get it. My favorite movies are Doak, Hamilton. I don't know. I don't know if I'm saying that wrong. Like, or yeah, Twisters, Hamilton, or Heathers. See, I haven't seen any of those. I haven't seen any of those. My parents say that's gay to every bad thing. Yeah, that's such an outdated thing to say. A lot of people said that in like the early 2000s as like an insult. So honestly, if anybody like if anybody tries to insult you with any kind of, you know, calling you gay or fruity or something, just be like, thank you. Because people won't expect it. You say, thank you. But yeah, like, and if you do, like, if you're comfortable with educating people, saying, hey, that's a little outdated, people don't say that anymore, you know, you can always educate people and let them know, but especially adults, they should know better. You know, adults should know better at this point, you know. But yeah. Um, mm, I wish I had some sidewalk chalk right now. Dude, sidewalk chalk? I remember I used to like play chalk all the time. Uh, but then like it would rain a lot where I lived, so it would wash away so fast. And but, but it would be fun. I do it in my backyard because, you know, we had like cement on the ground. um, my mom said no to a binder, and I'm trying not to cry right now. No, I'm sorry, but you know what? Maybe it's just preparation for when you do get a binder. Maybe there's more things you need to learn. Maybe there's a better binder for you at the right time, because everything happens at the right time. Mm-hmm. Diary of a Wimpy Kid. Dude, I forgot about those movies. I hella forgot about those movies. That's been a long time since I've heard about those. Or they have books and all that. I don't think I've seen any of those either. Hi, sorry for being late to the stream. No need to be sorry. You know? I know some people won't be able to make it because some people are completely different time zones. But thank you for being here. I want to say thank you, Purdy, for helping me through my LGBTQIA journey. You helped me so much, truly, thank you. I'm happy that any of my stuff can help. Thank you for being here, and thank you for being yourself, because, yeah, and just living life. And thank you for sharing. I hope your day is wonderful. Mm-hmm. I love your vibe and your bits. Thank you. No, she said flat out no. Well, there will be a day when you can do it on your own. So, for now, you can always just layer. Hopefully, it's not too hot where you're at. Layering, honestly, is what really works. Or like sports, like a sports bra. A lot of people do that too. So, there's ways to compromise. So, for the time being. Do you have any tips for when I decide to get top surgery? Yeah. There's lots of things I can say about top surgery. So, before you get top surgery, I would say, like, definitely work out. Like, you don't have to do anything crazy. It's good for the skin, and it helps you get better results. It makes it just a smoother process. Drink lots of water. But some physical things that you might need that helped me a lot are gonna be like straws. Weirdest thing ever, but straws. It was really hard to move my hands after top surgery, so the straws were like my best friend to drink any kind of water. And easy pants, button-up shirts, and easy shoes like slides, slip-ons, because you're not gonna be able to bend around and do everything. And because some people even get like drains, so I didn't have drains, but that would make it even more different. I would say like oversized stuff, especially if you have drains, or not even worry about wearing a shirt at that point. But yeah, maybe prepare yourself to sleep on your back, because you're not allowed to sleep on your stomach or your side. I'm a side sleeper, or I sleep on my stomach, so that was something I had to get used to for like the entire time. Like, I did make a video a while ago, me waking up from top surgery, and that was the one of me wanting a cheeseburger. Because that literally happened. As soon as I woke up, I asked for a cheeseburger. I said I wanted a cheeseburger. And I don't remember the first part of waking up because I was still under the anesthesia, and I told them I wanted a cheeseburger. And they told me afterwards, and so that's how I know. Yeah. And I was trying to roll over onto my side. So, yeah, they were telling me, like, you can't roll onto your side, you have to be on your back. Something that helped with that is, like, pillows. I put pillows on, like, the sides of me so that I didn't roll over, and that helped a lot with staying in place. So. And also make sure you have somebody there with you, especially the first week, because everyone has a different pain tolerance, but it's going to be a lot easier with somebody else there, because sitting up and sitting down, laying down it was a lot. Just to sit up, just to lay down, because you really use all the muscles, like in your stomach, in your chest, and you really realize that after you get top surgery. So, let me think. And what other advice could I have for anyone getting top surgery, or anything just to know about top surgery? Because, like, I know it's like the main one everyone talks about, but yeah, there's different kinds. But and I couldn't get a tattoo until like a year after. Any kind of tattoos or piercings, you have to wait like about a year, but usually just talk to the doctor, to the surgeon. The surgeon, they'll know more, especially with how they're doing it. So, Yeah. And be prepared to wear a binder for like 4 to 6 weeks. But then after that, you're free for the rest of your life. And you're free. It's just the final countdown, you know? And for anyone, because I do see some comments on about this, like, you know, like if you want to get top surgery, but it feels so far away, just remember that it will happen when, especially if it's something that you want for your life. Like I came out when I was 19. It was 2017, and I didn't get top surgery until 2021. Um, you know, I thought I was gonna get it as soon as I came out. I was like, yeah, and then, you know, life just happened. And when I moved here to San Diego, I moved here in 2019, and then a couple years after that, that's when I got top surgery. So it happens. It's just about like, you know, always having patience with yourself because it's a journey. Like I know it's like we see a lot of people that are like that come out, or maybe you find out they're trans and they're, you know, more passing and it looks like it was an instant, but in reality it wasn't an instant, you know. Like for me it felt like a long time to get any facial hair or or have my voice deepen, you know. So it was all about like trusting the process and understanding that it's going to work out and it's all going to happen. And also genetics genetics help as well, to know that like what to expect. So yeah. Mhm. Guys, anybody first binder recommendations? So it's all about preference, I would say, for binders. Um, for me, when I wore binders, I really liked the ones that had the hooks on them because it made it so much easier. But some people like the pullover ones. It just really depends what's more comfortable for you. Um, there's lots of different companies out there, and I know that there's new ones, and I haven't binded in a long time. So if anybody does have a good recommendation, let us know because that could help somebody. That can help this commenter and somebody else. Because yeah, because I remember when I recommended G2CB or how you say them, because that's the one I had and I liked it. Some people were saying that they went downhill, so I don't really know because I haven't binded in like a very long time. It's been so many years. So, yeah. I don't know if they have any like zipper ones, but I feel like that would. I don't know how that would go. Never mind. But the hooks I would say are easier because you can adjust them and change it to what's more comfortable. Like the one I had was on the side, and it had like rows, so you could choose to make it really tight or really loose, which was really nice. I really liked that personally. I've had the pullover one, and that one was just like felt like it was just so tight that like I could not breathe. I couldn't adjust it. So I liked having the adjustable when I was binding back then. So and some people like tape, but I don't know anything about tape. So I'm just gonna let y'all know I don't know anything about tape. I've never tried it. Um, they do have zipper ones. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. You know, I'm gonna look that up. Because I've never seen one. Oh, they do. Okay, for the front. That actually looks nice. That looks better. That don't look too bad, actually. Damn, they're like good prices too. They're like $38. $50. Like not bad at all. That's nice. Okay. How old do you have to be to wear a binder? I don't know how old you have to be to wear a binder technically. But most like sites online are like would probably be 18. But because I started. I mean, I came out when I was 19, so um, yeah. It's just a binder though, like it's cloth. I don't see why you would have to, but at the same time, it might be for like safety precautions. If it is 18 plus, you know, because you know it's always important to make sure you're not over binding. So for anyone, if you are binding for more than 8 hours a day, it's time to let yourself breathe, because it's you know, because I understand. I would bind for like 16 hours because I would work a lot. I was working so much back then, and I was very dysphoric, and would not loosen it, and it got to a point where it was hard for me to breathe, and you know, so anybody that is binding, just make sure you're not binding too tightly and you're taking breaks as needed, letting your skin breathe, letting your lungs expand. It's so important. So like, um, and if you can't breathe as well, it can also spike things like anxiety, all that kind of stuff. That's what happened to me. And yeah, so just taking care of yourself while you are binding and moisturizing and everything. Um, if you are going to wear it to the max of 8 hours, I would say maybe try to do it less and less and less, because my breathing and my skin, all got so much easier when I binded less. So I don't know where I was. Okay. I came out to my parents as gender fluid and asked them to use a new name. They say that they accept me, but refuse to use my preferred name or pronouns. Oh, just remind them, and if they continue to, not respect the new name, then understand that, like, it isn't a you thing, it's a them. It's a them thing. But always speak up for yourself and remind them, because sometimes for some people, it just takes them a second to really get used to a new name. But for the most part, supportive parents will do their best to respect their kids, respect their pronouns, respect their new name, their preferred name that they go by. Cause yeah, and but I hope that, like, they're just getting used to it, because that could always be the case. So. Well, that's great. That's even better. Just try to get her to understand. Try saying how your dead name makes you uncomfortable. as yourself, you are settling into your identity. Yeah, also expressing that. I've said that before, is like expressing really your feelings about how things make you feel is so important. So yeah, thank you for saying that and reminder. It was a reminder for me. I'm feeling a little tired today, but um, yeah, just like expressing how it makes you feel is so important. You know, because to some people, especially people that do not understand what it's like to be trans, and to be uncomfortable with the name that they were given at birth or pronouns that society has placed on them, people aren't going to understand unless you say something. Or maybe they do understand, but they don't know you feel that way. You know, it's always good to express yourself so that there's open communication. So. Sean, can you please read this so I can stop spamming? I hate the spam. I'm a trans masculine, but haven't started transitioning yet. Not until 18, but I've made a list of names. I chose the name Evan. Congrats on the new name. I'm not going to say your username since you are under 18 to respect your privacy. Also, just to remind people, don't be telling people your information here. No, like, not where you live and all that stuff. Just be safe. So, even though I do have the chat modified, but congratulations on picking a new name. It's a cool name, is Evan. I don't know if I'm trans, FTM, but one thing is I feel like I'll miss my long hair. Is that weird? There's lots of trans masculine people who have long hair. So, if you feel more masculine, but you want to have long hair, you're allowed to, because it's your hair. And even cis guys have long hair all the time. So there's nothing weird about liking having long hair, or I used to have long hair. But I prefer having shorter hair for the most part because it's just hot out here. I can't. And my hair's really wavy, so it's easier to control when it's short. I do miss coloring my hair though. I used to have it purple. I miss it. I've had like my natural hair color for a very long time now. Seen guys with long hair. Yeah, exactly. Because, hair doesn't have gender, but society likes to do that. Society likes to put gender on everything, tries to put a label on everything. And that's something to remember, is that clothing, hairstyles, hair colors, painting your nails, jewelry, none of it has gender, but it's just societal standards, which you can just throw to the side, because as trans people, honestly, we break the rules a lot. Especially if you're like gender fluid or non-binary, that's, not binary. Like for me personally, like I like some feminine things. Like I like wearing bracelets and like necklaces and jewelry and stuff. And I remember I had people when I first came out as trans trying to tell me like, oh, you shouldn't have piercings or whatever because it makes you look more like a girl. And it used to bother me. And then when I realized like, you know what, I don't care. Like if someone wants to look at me and say that I look feminine, good. Because there's nothing ashamed to be feminine. You know, so if you view long hair as feminine, you know, long hair is beautiful. So I am. So tomorrow, tomorrow night, depends where you're at. So my new EP is coming out, 888 Degrees, with 888 Degrees, A Reason to Breathe, and Spaceship. All those are coming out, and it's going to be on all of the platforms. I haven't like actually released music onto streaming platforms in a while. My last one was We Exist. So it's coming out tomorrow night. I know it's supposed to be on the 7th, but I'm here in California and it's going by Eastern time. And yeah, but I'm gonna play some music. I'll play them in order. This one is A Reason to Breathe. I'm so thankful I can feel love. I'm so thankful I left myself up. I'm so love. I'm so love. I'm so love. Love, love. Love. I loved you so deeply. I still do, but it's different. I changed and got stronger. I've been through some shit, and I grew some wings. If you didn't want me then, why would you call me now? Thank you for the lesson, 'cause now I'm healing. Learning to love myself as I am. Thank you for the lesson, 'cause now I'm seeing I've got a reason to breathe. Oh, blooming like a flower bed in the spring. Oh, oh, oh. I love me so deeply. I promise to honor my art and speak my truth. I love my emotions. It's a part of my magic. All I needed was a little bit of positivity in my mind so I can shine my light. 'Cause now I'm healing, learning to love myself as I am. Thank you for the lesson, 'cause now I'm seeing I've got a reason to breathe. Oh, blooming like a flower bed in the spring. Oh, oh, oh. I'm so thankful I held it all down. I'm so thankful I can breathe now. I'm so thankful I can feel love. I'm so thankful I left myself up. I'm so thankful I held it all down. I'm so thankful I can breathe now. I'm so thankful I can feel love. I'm so thankful I lift myself up. So that song is called A Reason to Breathe. It's going to be on my EP that's coming out. And this song, it's about like, you know, when you have gone through relationships, and like for me personally, being in relationships taught me a lot about myself and really was pushing me to love myself. And the real reason to breathe was for myself. So, and expressing the gratitude to the lessons that I had been through, even if they were tough. So, and my songs are tuned to 432 hertz, which is a healing frequency. And so if you're learning to love yourself as a trans person or just in general, it's good to say like even just say it out loud before you even believe it. It's just say like, I love myself. Because you know, as people, we're all learning to love ourselves. It's just a part of life. So that's one of the songs. I actually released like the whole video and everything is on YouTube. I released it a few months ago actually, and after I dropped AAA degrees, and then I started showing a little bit of Spaceship. I was like, you know what? It's probably time to release it onto actual platforms because it's been a minute. But yeah, you can always pre-save it if you want to for Spotify if you have Spotify. I don't know about Apple. I don't think they do pre-saves, but I know Spotify. I put it in the community. If you are a part of the community already, the pre-save link is right there. So it's not the last post, but it's the post before that one. It's like, because every single day, it's a gift to be alive. Like, we get the ability to be trans. It's a beautiful thing because we get to learn so much being trans or being LGBT in general, and just enjoy, like learning to enjoy again for me has been a lot. You know, it's been amazing. So thank you to everybody that's ever given me some encouragement and that does listen to my music. I'm very thankful for you guys. I've been making music for a long time. It's definitely something I can get lost in, you know? And it definitely helps make my day a lot better. Listening to upbeat, happy music, especially ones that express gratitude. That's something that's helped me a lot, is expressing gratitude for myself and the things that I've been through. So, you know, if you're ever having a tough day, just remind yourself that you are proud of yourself. It's always good to do that and be, you know, and thank yourself for waking up and doing what you want to do in life. So. Do you have a specific trans awakening person? I've never heard anybody say it like that, but that's so funny. They say mine is Trent Reznor from the 90s. Well, okay, so there's one content creator. He doesn't really make content anymore, but I was following him years ago. Before he came out as trans, and this is after I had come out the first time as a lesbian, and I was following him, And then one day he comes out, and that was like really the awakening. His name is Hunter. He's cool. I've actually talked to him before, but like not a whole lot. uh, I don't really know what he's doing. I think he's getting married now, and I'm like, whoa. I think I saw that recently. He's getting married. It's really cool. So, you know, he definitely like showed me that like trans men exist, and he explained everything, like how he felt. You know, he grew up religious too, and I was like, whoa, like, so what I wanted as a kid can actually happen. I was like, wow, because I was so isolated and wasn't allowed to know anything about trans people or LGBT people. I was like shielded from it my entire like childhood and like my teenagehood, for the most part. And yeah, but I don't know what his last name is. I think it's a long name, but he goes by Hunter K on the internet. So like he has like he still posts on Instagram, but he used to do like YouTube and stuff. But I haven't really seen him doing much anymore. But I'm forever grateful for him because like if I hadn't followed him before he came out, then I would have never had known, or maybe I would have found out later. But it was the perfect time, even if it didn't feel like the right time. It was because I started to get more educated on it, and it prepared me to like come out and be myself. So, yeah, he's cool. It's all anime characters that are trans goals for me, but Mike don't. Oh wait, I'm like I can't read. Mike Dirt. I don't know if I'm saying that. Maybe Pan. I totally get it. Like they always like made like the anime characters look like super like handsome. And that's something also to think about because like with anime characters, they're usually pretty feminine, you know, feminine but also masculine at the same time. So if you feel a little dysphoric about being feminine, just understand that femininity is nothing to be ashamed of or any like at all. You know, society wants to do that to men. You know, shame any kind of femininity out of men or women, or like you know, it's weird. So embrace it. Yeah. Especially here in America, I'm just saying. Like they be trying to shame everybody for being feminine, and it's crazy. It's crazy. Because, like, we're all people. Pretty boys unite. One of the pretty boys unite. I feel you. I wish more people accepted others for who they are. I know, me too. But you know, the more as people as we accept ourselves, everyone has to take it upon themselves to look at themselves in the mirror and accept themselves. You know, that's where it starts. It's where acceptance of other people starts, is accepting things in yourself. You know, so like for me, like I knew certain people were not going to accept me because they would never accept themselves, you know. So yeah. But I do wish that more people were more accepting of everybody and more open-minded. That's the future I want for, you know, the rest of, you know, the whole entire world, is just to have community and love, you know, and just like honestly in education. Really, I feel like it's the lack of education and misinformation that goes out there about trans people, about the trans experience. It's really what gets people is misinformation. You know, it's a whole thing here in America, all of this misinformation being spread around. I know it's probably also other parts of the world, but they're, you know, with everything trying to attack trans people like at every second. It's crazy. When really trans people are just not the problem. It's the people that want to control other people. It's that problem. So. Trying to help me bring up my self-esteem and the way I see myself. I'm happy for you. I'm thankful that any of my content can do that for anyone, that can help you see yourself and be proud of yourself, you know, and see you for you, which is wonderful and amazing, you know. Every single one of you guys is wonderful and amazing. You just have to see it. And I hope you guys do see that, you know. Yeah. Aw. I put this full screen because I'm like trying to read a small little square. It was hard to read the little square. My protein shake. My dairy free. Let me say hi to my girlfriend. Her name is Stella. Hello, Stella. How do you deal with a born-again Christian family? That's a great question. I mean, I know because I grew up with a born-again Christian family. It can feel like, obviously, every Christian family is going to be different. All right, so I'm only speaking from experience. You know, for me personally, I was homeschooled, forced to learn certain curriculums. You know, like I said, I was not really allowed to learn anything about LGBT. I wasn't allowed to hang out with anybody that was not Christian, basically. And when I came out, I just had to distance myself. The best thing for myself was literally to distance myself. Because if they're choosing a religion over their own child, and they continue to choose that over their own kid, the best thing to do, if you are the kid, is to just distance yourself. Like, keep yourself safe. Like, your peace is more important than keeping the peace. Your peace is more important than keeping the peace of other people. Like, why? Why keep the peace? You know, if it's going to disrupt your own. So, like, you can call people out on stuff, you know, for sure. Like, I've done it so many times, but I got tired, you know. For me, I made a decision to not talk to any of them anymore in the beginning of 2023, because I was like, you know what, I want to be happy. I just want to be free from this. And it's, you know, they've still tried, but, you know, and having to like unlearn a lot of things that I was taught within that community, which honestly tries to teach you not to love yourself. It's crazy. And so that's why I have this song called A Reason to Breathe. It's like literally I've been learning to love myself within these last, like, just this last year. Like, actually truly learn to love myself. It's still a journey. Like, I'm still learning. And like, I just know, like, growing up, they really, like, honestly, they always taught, like, it was habits and phrases that were always taught to me to not love myself and accept myself, which is crazy. And like, understand, like, a lot of it too, like with religion, it's really fear-based. Fear is used to control people, and it's really unfortunate. And a lot of people that are stuck in that, they're terrified, you know. So like, having that compassion, like, I can have that compassion, but also, like, I respect myself enough to not interact with certain people because I know. I know. So if you're going through that, just know that you are still valid. And, you know, always try to surround yourself with people that are more positive. Be your own cheerleader first as well, because that also really, really helps. Like, yeah, because I know any kind of like really strict religion isn't going to be super easy for anybody. It was not easy on me, and it put me through the ringer. But yeah. What does 777 mean to you on your neck? So I love numerology, and everyone has like a life path number, and mine is number 7. So I got it tattooed on my neck. I got it a while ago. I almost filled it in, and then I'm really glad I didn't. I almost got it like completely done, and then I also got these ones at the same time, the bats. And I was like, you know what? I was like, actually wait on the shading. Let's maybe try it another day, because you can always add to it. I mean, you can remove it, but it's so different. Which I'm so glad that I did not, because now I'm like, I honestly just kind of like it like this, because I thought about maybe just filling it in with some color. I was like, I don't know. Sometimes color doesn't always work out too well when it comes to like my skin. My skin's very sensitive. Like I have orange right here, and I reacted to the orange. So I'm like, okay, I'm cool with my basic looking tattoos. Like, hey, battery, you should eat. Always take care of yourself. Make sure you're eating, drinking water. Right now I got my protein shake because I didn't get to eat before I came on here. So I ate this morning, and then and I was doing stuff, and you know, even if it's something small. This is my second one though. These are like snacks. And I've had so much water. It is hot out here. It is so hot out here. My family believes in 2 genders and are born again Christians, so I don't really have that. And I live with them. So any tips? And love your music. You've helped me in so many ways you can't imagine. Okay, thank you. I appreciate you for asking. I know you asked the first question. Any tips with like people like that? Like, don't like not just because people think they know everything, and they think like, oh well, there's only 2 genders, blah 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 blah, doesn't mean they're right, even if they state things as fact, because science has shown otherwise. And I know if you're living with them, just try to get out of the house as much as possible. You know, go be with nature, go hang out with friends, go hang out with supportive people that are in your life that can uplift you. Make art, express yourself, you know. That's what really saved me during those times when I was living with them, and was so lost, you know. I was writing music, I was learning instruments, teaching myself how to sing, teaching myself different songs that I enjoyed listening to on piano or guitar, or learning how to sing them, um, finding new music for me. It's like really art saved my life. Um, so, art truly did save my life. So, especially during those times when I felt really alone. And it can feel really lonely when you live with people who don't understand and they don't get it. And sometimes people are just not meant to get it. And that helps us go within. Really, it does help us go within to learn things about ourselves. But I hope they do come around, because like the thing is, like, always keep that hope too, because they can still come around, even if they might be, really convinced there's only two genders, and then something can change their mind. Just like literally anything can happen. Good things can happen. Things can turn for the better in life, you know. So some people, like, their kids are the reasons why they start accepting trans people. That literally, because they're like, oh wait, well, I love my kid, I want my kid to be happy. That happens. I've seen it. Did not happen for me, but you know what? It's okay. I learned a lot. I hope it happens for you though. That, or anybody. Like literally, I just wish everybody were accepting, but do you know? Bye, King. I don't know if you're still here for me to say goodbye to you, but So, as I'm talking about like thankfulness with my song "A Reason to Breathe," which is, it can teach you a little bit about thankfulness. It's like, I'm so thankful just being able to breathe, waking up in the morning. If you ever struggle with your mental health, just like, it has to become a habit, but it's a good thing. So if you want to work on that for your mental health, definitely use the song to help you with thankfulness a little bit. If I ever start to go off the rails a little bit, that song honestly pulls me back. It's like just any kind of thankfulness. It can be anything. Like if you had like food you really liked, you're like, wow, I'm thankful I got to eat that today, or literally, it can literally be anything. It can change your life. Like, it kind of puts into perspective for my next song that I'm gonna play for you guys, which is the title of the EP, Triple 8 Degrees. When you look for the good, you find it. When you look for the love within yourself, you find it. And yeah, wealth really is inside. That's so it really is. Like for me, not having supportive parents life was kept trying to teach me to love myself, look within, not look for love outside of myself all the time. And there's a lot that I have to love about myself, like my art, my resilience, and my heart, because I know, like, I want the best for everybody. And even if not everybody thinks that way, that's something that life taught me, is that not everybody thinks that way, and it's really weird. Like I wish more people thought that way and wanted the best for other people. Um, but I feel like one day we will get to that point as a human society, get there where everyone is a lot more accepting of each other, you know? And all right. And also, Triple A Degrees is like the first like uh, EDM style song I ever made. Like I would say, I don't know if I put quotes, but like more harder EDM for me, and it was like so fun to make. I mean, I was just messing around and just like was chopping things up and was changing things. It was just like so hyper focused. And the way it turned out, I was really proud of myself. I was like, wow, well, this is kind of fun. So the full song is already on my YouTube. I got my light show on there. It was fun. So if you want to listen to the song before it's out on Spotify and stuff, you're more than welcome to. You can go check that out. But I'm gonna play it right now. Well, then, all around you, looking, you'll see. Wellness inside you, looking in your brain, triple eight degrees. Oh, oh, for the heat. Wellness all around you. Look and you'll see. Yeah. Wellness inside you. Looking in your brain, I found my power. 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 I found my life. Wealth is my life. Oh, oh, are you ready for the heat? Wellness all around you. Look and you'll see. Yeah, wellness inside you. Looking in your brain. Ah! You just started playing without me trying. Because I gotta pause the music so I can think. Oh wow, thank you to shy. Sorry. Ray gag. Oh my god, I didn't even see any. I'm sorry, everybody. I did not notice any of the gifts anyone sent so far, but thank you. I just saw one pop up, so that's why I was like, oh crap. Thank you. I don't know if any of all these people are still here yet because it doesn't show me timestamps. But we got S.E1123. Thank you so much for the floating heart. I'm sorry that it took me this long to see it. Like, it was my bad. I probably was in my zone singing. I don't know. We're talking about something. Also, thank you to Maxwell, the 34th, for the star. You sent me 2 of them. Thank you. Appreciate you. And thank you to Yellow Card. Yellow Card U. Sent a W. I didn't even see. That's a new one. Thank you. Yeah, I just want to thank everybody in the. I did not see that, so that's my bad, y'all. Number 7 Hueys. Thank you for sending 2 of the different hiding gifts. Appreciate that. Stellar Dragons. That's a cool name. That's cool how you spell that too. I don't know how I don't know how I read that right, but that's cool. Thank you. Thank you for the gifts. Thank you for the W's. Silver Kimura. Oh, why? Thank you, Kimura. That's a cool name. But my tongue doesn't want to. Thank you for the 3 gifts you sent me. Appreciate you. Sorry if anyone did not. If y'all sent anything like earlier and I didn't say anything, I just didn't see it, so it's my bad. What's your favorite animal? My favorite animal is a tiger. I like cats in general. Specifically like the orange tigers are really cool. I like the orange and black combination. It's really fun. Everybody, I see someone's talking about 97, 90, like what's going on? So I'm just trying to figure out what's going on, y'all. Sean, what do you think Pluto as a name for FTM? That is cool. Honestly, that's a cool name. Pluto. It's rare, and it's awesome. I like it. I like hearing like different names that you've never heard before. Like, obviously, I just pick Sean. But like I've seen some cool names. I'm like, man, I could have gotten more creative with my name. But yeah, it's a cool name. Do you think barbecue on pizza is good? Yeah. I used to not like barbecue anything. But then, like, growing up, I expanded my taste buds. Tried new things, and yeah, barbecue on pizza is good. But I like generic pizza too, like, to be honest. Like, oh my god, I'm like, it's hot in here. It is 888 degrees in here, everybody. I got 2 fans going. Your name is Sean. Yes. So my first name is Sean, but the channel name and my stage name that I go by is just my last name. I've been using it for a long, long time. I like that. You say it parody, but I know most people are gonna say it wrong. I don't really care. It's kind of a given for me. I'm like, no one can ever say the name right anyway. So yeah, you can call me Parody, you can call me Sean. I go by both. So yeah. Yep. I remember I changed my YouTube when I had YouTube a long time ago. When I don't remember what year it was, but I started spelling it like this, like a long time ago. And when I was still trying to figure out my name, my preferred name and everything, and trying to figure out if I, what side I leaned on, if I was non-binary or just transmasculine. At work, I just wrote, because we wrote our name tags in, I just wrote Parody. And so, just to make it easier for myself. But yeah. You just chugged a Monster so you're hydrated. That's not hydration. Caffeine dehydrates you, so. When is Spaceship coming out? Spaceship is coming out tomorrow night with the whole entire EP. So, that one, because I wasn't sure what I was going to do at first, but then I was like, you know what, I'm just going to drop it all together. So it'll be out tomorrow on everything. And I tried to, I did connect my distributor to my YouTube. So I don't know. Yeah, Spaceship is coming out with the whole album on everything, and it's also at 432 hertz, which is great. Healing frequencies are always more preferred for me. Yeah. I started learning about frequencies like years ago, and it has helped me a lot within like music and just like really finding like just peace. It does help to have like healing frequencies. So, as most things are tuned to 440 hertz, but it's like the standard tuning is 440, but the old standard tuning, like original standard tuning was 432 hertz, but then they changed it like in the 40s or something like that. I don't even know. I forgot when they changed it, but yeah, so all of my music, that's like, I would say 99.9% of my music is at 432 hertz. Sometimes it's at other frequencies, like I've done like 466, all types of stuff. But yeah. Are y'all okay? Like, what's going on? I'm like, hold on. What advice do you have for people who dream to become singers? I'd say practice every day. Don't tire out your voice. But you can also get used to like singing in front of people. I know that's like something that a lot of us singers don't always like to do, but some of us do. Like some people that like to do theater, exposure therapy is really good. Like I have sang in front of like people not just online. um, I have done open mics and stuff. Like, there's lots of things to do to practice. Practice in front of family, friends. Um, you know, you don't need like an actual vocal coach to get your voice to be stronger. You know, um, like I know they have stuff online you can always do, but practice like your favorite songs. You know, find where it's comfortable. You know, don't try to strain your voice. Drink water. Tea is really good for your voice. Um, and like honey, you know, lots of different things. And also like being trans, like if you're taking testosterone, I had to, like when I started taking testosterone, I had to continue singing every single day because my voice started cracking. And then I had people telling me like, you won't be able to sing anymore. And I'm like, I'm not letting that happen because singing makes me happy. And even like when my voice would crack, um, I just had to laugh it off. So, um, but yeah, you know, sing what you want to sing, have fun. You know, everybody has a unique voice. You know, and it doesn't have to be perfect. That's also something to remember if you are doing any kind of music, that it never has to be perfect. You just have to enjoy yourself and do your thing. Battery. Monsters, they are not. They do not hydrate you, but if you enjoy the monster, enjoy your monster. um, Thank you to Pro Ghost Drinker. That's a cool name. Thank you for the laughing disco. I didn't even see that one until I saw the gold coin. Thank you. Appreciate it. That's a cool name, man. Well, you were so cool. So were you. Thank you. I appreciate you. I think Sean is a little behind on the chat. Yeah, right. Well, it keeps moving, and I'm dyslexic, and I'm trying to just like, all right, hold on. I'm reading one comment, and then it moves, and I'm like, ah, sorry. And so, uh, who's your favorite artist or band? I have lots of favorites. I did post about it yesterday. Like I love bands like Pierce the Veil, Sleeping with Sirens, Black Veil Brides, Marshall and White. But for like EDM music, I really like Slushy, Excision, and Hero Bus. Those are some of my favorite EDM artists. I did see Liquid Stranger like a few years ago. I went for my birthday. I went by myself. And I found some more like artists, which was pretty cool, that I never had heard of before, and it was so packed in there. It was hot, and I had to kind of go to the side because I'm a shorter dude, and people would just like walk right into me, and I'm like, okay, let me go to the side so I don't like get trampled anymore. But yeah, I like lots of different kinds of music. It's really I have a very broad taste. The only thing I don't really listen to is country music. I'd say that, or yeah. But country, any country artists, they're talented as hell though. It's just a preference thing. Spam Transflag to support him now. Thank you. I don't know if you're talking to me. Thank you. Do you have any trans singing tips? I sound like a pre-pube. I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh, but I understand the feeling. Prepubescent choking point when I talk normal. When I sing, I sound like an 80-year-old woman. If there are singers that you look up to, you know, practicing like with their music, but also just finding what style fits your voice. There's so many different genres out there, and some people's voices are made for certain things. So if you might just be singing the wrong genre, you know? So be kind to yourself when learning, especially as a trans person. If you are taking hormones, or even before hormones, if your voice is now where you want it to be, just be kind to yourself and know that you are learning, and it's going to change. So when you do start to take hormones, just continue to sing like I said before, because that's what I had to do. You might be able to see my lights are flashing right now. I just noticed them, but I need to change out my lights. They are starting to not work anymore. But also, like, there's like exercises you can do for your voice to like warm-ups, cool downs, but really, honestly, it's about being patient, especially when your voice is changing, or just when it's not exactly where you want it to be yet. Appreciate where it is, even if you think you sound like an 80-year-old woman. Like, you know, my voice used to be a lot higher. I can still sing high-ish, and yeah, I feel like my range became a lot broader since like transitioning a lot more, and just continuing practicing different genres. Like I've practiced with rock music, I've practiced with EDM, I've practiced with hip hop, pop music, you know, just trying things out, finding where you're at. I don't even like, I think like before I knew what my like my range was, but I haven't like, I went to like a class. I don't really remember how to tell what my vocal range is. You know, if I'm like a tenor or alto or whatever, but honestly, that's all just technical stuff. That's just terminology. Skylar says, please read. Sean, we're talking about how battery... Okay, now I'm going to find out what's happening in the chat, because I was trying to figure it out earlier. We're talking about how battery X hallucinating. Wait, what? And he... Oh no. Okay, y'all, if you all are not feeling good, please take care of yourself. Like, I appreciate that you're here, but I want you guys to take care of yourselves. You know, if you need rest, rest. You know, I'm going to be here. I will be back, you know. And these streams are always up here after I'm here. So if you're not feeling good, and you need to like sleep and like drink some water, eat something to settle your stomach, please do so. Like a Monster is probably not good for an upset stomach or a fever. So I appreciate you so much for being here and the dedication, but I do want you guys to take care of yourselves as well. Yeah. Thank you for clarifying what was going on, because I still did not find out after trying to look. But yeah, please take care of yourselves. How many piercings do you have? I always have to count them. I feel like I forget it every time. I got my chest pierced. So I have one, two. I usually count like not each set because I got pierced more than once. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, I have 9 9 piercings. I used to have my tongue pierced, but I have had it out for like how many? I took it out a couple years ago, like maybe 3 years ago, which has helped a lot. Yeah, like, and I had to, so I got my chest pierced before I came out as trans. And I remember I took them out thinking I was gonna get top surgery like right away, and then I didn't, and I was like, man. And they closed really fast. So when after I got top surgery, I asked them, I was like, when can I get pierced again? You know, because that was like my main thing. I decided to wait till after to get them re-pierced because I didn't want to deal with it. And they told me I had to wait a year. And I waited over a year to get them redone. And when I tell you, man, like, they hurt way worse the second time, especially after top surgery because of all the scar tissue. Like, I literally, but I'm over here like, they're like, are you okay? And I'm like, yes, I'm good. Like, don't stop talking, just keep going. Like, just get it over with, you know? But like the first time it didn't really hurt. Like before surgery, like getting them pierced didn't hurt. Yeah. Yeah, like I used to have a cartilage piercing as well, but I only had that for a very short amount of time because of the piercer piercing it crooked. Like I had to get it taken out, but I couldn't take it out myself. I couldn't change out the jewelry. It was like stuck. So when I got my nose pierced, so it was like in for over a year. Like I was soaking it, trying to change out the jewelry, could not replace it. I even went back to the place and tried to ask them if they could take it out, and they're like, sorry, the piercer doesn't work here anymore. And I was like, so I'm just like, what's going on? And so when I got my nose pierced, I just asked, I was like, can you please help me? Because no one has helped me take this thing out of my ear. It's crooked and it hurts. And he was like, wow, it's like stuck in here. And he had to cut through the metal. But that doesn't happen that often. It's just like, I don't know. It was just the one piercer that I had gotten. It was so weird. Oh, thank you to. I didn't even notice you sent two. I'm sorry. It's nope. It's no go. Sent me a Sunday. Thank you. Appreciate you. There's so many different like pictures on here. I didn't notice that like you can send all these different little cute little pictures. Like there's like the cat and like the Sunday and stuff. Can you speak Spanish? A little bit. I am not very fluent. And say like, hola, ¿cómo estás? I guess they're very basic stuff. Growing up, I actually tried to learn Italian because I'm Italian, but I can't speak it. I can't speak it, can't understand it. I can read Spanish better than I can speak it, um, which is weird because English is already weird for me. like, um, but growing up, I learned sign language. That was the language that I learned. So, but does anybody know multiple languages? Because honestly, I think it's so amazing when people can be fluent in multiple languages. Like, I don't know how people do that, but like, props to you. Anyone that knows anything fluently like that, like, that's cool. um, like, I've tried learning Spanish to the point of like actually speaking it. Like I could say like a whole sentence if I really thought about it. But it's a little more on the harder thing for me because I have learning disabilities that make it a little bit harder, but I've tried to go against the learning disabilities to learn to learn. Like sign language is easier for me because it's a physical language, but yeah. Mm-hmm. You know, 4 or 5 languages? Holy crap. Like, oh my god. That's cool. Okay. What's your favorite language that you know? Because, holy, that's a lot. That's a lot of languages. I've met people who know, like, that many are fluent. And I'm like, how did you learn? Like, oh, I just, like, moved to this place and I learned it. I'm like, what the hell? You're like, what? And to me, it's literally foreign to me to be able to pick up a language like that because of like having like I have like an auditory processing thing, so it makes it a bit harder for audible languages, speaking languages. So sometimes I'll mix up my words and I'll sound a little silly, but honestly, that is like super cool. You know that many languages. I'm impressed. I already get impressed when someone knows a second language. Just I'm like, how do you like learn it that fluently? I'm not fluent in sign language, but I can conversate and or converse. I'm like conversate a word. I can converse in sign language. Brody, I just broke up with my girlfriend. She was me. Toxic. I'm sorry. I hope you're doing okay. Honestly, being alone sometimes is better because you can find yourself. You can do what you want to do. I enjoy my time, like learning to have fun on my own. So I hope that being alone helps you find even more happiness in life. You're learning German. That's cool. German to me it always seems so like hard to learn. But sometimes I feel like I can tell when something is German because of the way it's spelled. Hold on, where was I? Someone says, I'm fluent in German. That's cool. So this bro, I'm American and I suck at English. Yeah, I'm like I love writing and I love the English language, but at the same time, like there are things that just never made sense to me, like why certain things are spelt a certain way when it never made sense, and but yeah, it's really just like hearing people and read. Well, I guess reading too, but being a dyslexic person. Sean, do you play any instruments? I play alto saxophone. That's cool. Saxophone. That's gotta be like that's a skill, man. Using all your air to to get an instrument to play is so cool. I do play instruments. I play the drums are my first instrument, guitar, and piano. I could actually show you one of my guitars that I have right here, but it's an electric one that I have that's out in the open. It's my last one I ever bought. I found it on a deal at Guitar Center, and I was so excited. I went there for something else. This is why I don't go to Guitar Center anymore, because if I go there, I'm gonna come back with another instrument that I don't need. Like, and I have an electric drum set right there, but it's a little messed up right now. This room is a bit small, but this is my. I haven't played in a minute because I've had some hand issues, but I started playing the guitar. Oh my god, out of tune. I started playing the guitar when I was 13, and someone told me showed me like some basic like chords, like a couple basic chords, and then I started learning the rest off of YouTube. Guitar is a really fun instrument, but I'd say the drums for me, that was my first one. I love the drums. I really wanted to be a professional drummer for so long, and I played when I was, involved in like churches and stuff. I played in like the church band and whatever. Then when I was 14, I started learning the keyboard because I wanted to learn something else. And that's how I make a lot of my music, is on my keyboard. I have a drum machine as well. But I remember this is my keyboard to make most of my music on. And I also have like a mini keyboard that I started with making music on my computer and stuff. Like, I do love like natural instruments, of course, like acoustic drums, acoustic guitar. Like I have an acoustic electric guitar. But like moving around so much, I don't have like space for my acoustic drum set. But I totally miss it. Like, yeah, drums really helped me get a lot of my energy out when I was a kid. I started learning that when I was like 11, but I had lessons as well when I got the drums. And I found a lot of peace with making beats and stuff, because I can take my time and really just enjoy like learning like different. There's different like drum machines they have on the computer and stuff. You can change things and make things sound super weird, super different, and yeah, the drums is where everything really started for music for me. It's yeah. And I don't play as much anymore because of it. I need to fix it, and my hands are a little. I've had some issues with my hands a little bit, so they're doing better. But yeah, I had an accident last year, so my hands they start hurting after a while. So I'm just trying to find where everyone's at right now. Oh, thank you to Itznoko for whatever, what does that say? I thought it was the, I thought I could read it. uh, thank you for the poop. Oh, and other people send me stuff. Thank you. Um, thank you too. I'm gonna read this right. uh, Swin, hold on. Puppy. I'm sorry, my eyes are not working. But thank you to Sanguine, I don't know, Puppy, for the flower. I appreciate it. um, um, thank you to Progos Drinker again. Thank you. Appreciate you. You going to bed? Have a good night. I know it's probably late for lots of people out there right now. And right now, it is 8:12 p.m. Alright, someone asks, any tips for telling my youth group I'm non-binary and telling them my chosen name and pronouns? Also, should I join a pride support group? Um, Support groups in general are helpful. They really are. You can find, someone with a story that can move you, and friends, Like I made some good friends out of a trans support group that I had when I really needed it the most. And it was like right when I came out. But the best way to come out to anybody is just being honest. Express how you feel. I'm not non-binary, so I don't know how anybody feels except for myself. So just be open, be honest, and you can always get creative with it. You can write it down first if you feel nervous. But we're all people, and I hope that they accept you because you deserve acceptance. You really do. So yeah, you can always find support groups lots of places. That's also something for anyone that if you don't know, if you really live in either you live in a spot that doesn't have a whole lot of LGBT people, or it's not super accepting, if you can find a support group, that will help. I don't know about certain cities, but I grew up in the Bay Area, and that's where I had that one support group. A lot of them might be online nowadays, but back then it was in person, and it was really nice. I really like the in-person support groups that we had. I was the only trans dude in the support group. I was the only guy, and everyone else were trans women. And it was really cool to hear all the experiences, so many people with so many different backgrounds, and like someone coming out as trans when they're in their late 60s, and that's the craziest. That was one of the craziest things. I had met her, and she was really funny, and I became friends with a few of the women in the group, and we would go out to eat, and a lot of the time the people with the restaurants would ask me if I wanted a kids meal. So there you go. We had a good time, and it's technically you're not supposed to exchange numbers, but we all did, and and I'm very thankful for that time, because it helped me a lot to have those people in the support group and outside of the support group. Having less dysphoria makes you no less trans. You are valid. Exactly. You don't need to have dysphoria to be trans. Trans people are literally we're all just people And there's so many different paths. People feel different, you know. People transition differently. Some people want one thing, someone else might not want that thing, you know. That's the thing to always remember is you don't need to base your transition off of someone else's transition. It should feel right for you. Um, so, but I like that people are encouraging other people and reminding other people that they are still valid, even if they don't have dysphoria. Like, thank you, it's Noko, for the gold coin. I appreciate you. You've sent a lot, thank you. Like, I realized I see your name a lot on here, thank you. Oh crap, I didn't even see all these other ones, the star and the floating heart and the flower. Thank you. um, 222 likes is legendary. That is cool. I didn't even see that, but now, thank you for pointing that out. I just saw that. Or 777. Oh wow. You're almost in remission, Battery, from nephrotic syndrome, kidney failure, that I got at age 8. That wow, holy crap. Well, you're doing amazing. Like, wow, holy crap. Well, congratulations, you're almost there. So yeah, definitely keep taking care of yourself. But, you know, I'm happy that you're still here, that you're still alive. You know, even if you don't feel the best all the time, you know, you're doing great. I hope that remission comes even faster than you think, because you deserve it. Yeah. I figured out I was trans because of the webcomic Hyperfocus. I've never seen that. But I guess there's lots of ways that people find out they're trans. Honestly, everyone has their own stories. It's cool to hear, you know, stuff like that. Like someone found out because of a TV show, you know. That's pretty sick. I never seen. Hold on. Is that a show or like a webcomic? I'm not thinking. That's not a show. I don't know. Hold on. I've never heard anybody say webcomic. So hold on. The heat might be getting to me, you guys. I don't think I was ready for this heat. I don't think I was ready for the heat. Oh, it's just like a web. Literally, it's in the name, webcomic. Anyway. All right. It's on Webtoon. Oh, that's cool. Is that like, okay, I think I've heard of Webtoon. It's like an online place to watch like cartoons and stuff. I used to watch a lot of stuff online, like like cartoons and like stuff like that. When I used to watch TV, because I know people have asked me like what TV shows I like. I used to really love like Rick and Morty. I did watch anime, like I used to love Pokemon, and like Death Note is one of like my favorites when it comes to anime. I wish I could have like I tried to watch it in with just like the subtitles, because people I remember years ago when I got introduced to it, people are like, oh, you have to watch it with subtitles. If you watch dub, then you're not a real fan. And I'm like, okay, whatever. But I was trying to watch it. I'm like, I have no idea what's going on because I can't read that fast, you know. And I decided to accept the fact that I had to listen or watch the dub versions. What? That's weird. I don't know why that. Oh, I did that. Okay. Do you like South Park? I've seen South Park before, but it's not really my favorite. I'll be honest. It's not really my favorite. Yeah. I also like Futurama. If you guys haven't seen my Futurama tattoo, I would say Futurama is definitely one of my other favorite cartoons. It's Bender. Yeah. I've seen, honestly, like there's been so many like TV shows like Futurama and stuff that has been I've seen a million times and like I watched it all the way through. Like I used to go to sleep with TV on, and now I just don't watch TV anymore. I just listen to music really. But yeah, if you haven't seen Futurama and you like cartoons and you like aliens and stuff like that, it's a cool TV show and definitely honestly on the highest like list of recommendations. They just started making new stuff and I remember I watched some of it. The old stuff is better, but originals are always better usually. Mm-hmm. Alright, where was I at on here? I'm sorry. Hey Sean, I don't know much about voice training. Like, how much can you control how you sound? Thank you. You know, I never got voice training, and I know I have had like small amounts of voice training, but I don't know what's like. It's weird because language is weird for me, but frequency and pitch, I can hear things. I don't know why, but I can tell the slight difference of something when it sounds different. I would practice with different songs all the time, and I would repeat it and go back and forth because I just had so much alone time. I asked for vocal lessons as a kid, but my parents said no. What was the question? But yeah, okay, so how you can control your sound. I'd say like just practice. Try singing in different like ways. Because I did not have as much control as I do over my voice now. Yeah, like back then I didn't have as much control as I do now. It's really practicing and then hearing yourself. That was also part of it. Is what really helped me is learning with an instrument helped me a lot. So playing with piano or singing with piano or singing with guitar, if you play an instrument, it does make it a bit easier so you can harmonize and just try to match it with the sound. And then I would record myself. I do covers all the time. And that's really how I started to learn how to sing, was doing covers, which is just playing other people's music, learning on guitar, learning how to sing it, learning what fit for my voice. Like even as a teenager, like I learned a lot of like Black Veil Brides, Pierce the Veil, Sleeping with Sirens, stuff like that. Bring Me the Horizon. I would learn lots of different genres. Like I learned like a lot of Justin Bieber, Jonas Brothers, Demi Lovato, stuff like that. You know, just trying everything out. You just gotta experiment and see what you like best, what feels best. Um, but when I started recording myself, like, and I mean like recording myself on my computer with my microphone, I feel like that helped me even more because it had a crisper sound, so I could really hear what I sounded like, and um, and I know there's stuff online, but I don't always like to sit through every tutorial in the world. I'm like, I'll just figure it out myself, and then um, but if I really can't figure something out, then I do watch a tutorial on YouTube or something. Like when I'm mixing and stuff, or there's something like on my music program that I'm like, oh, how did I do this again? I'll look it up, and I'll just watch a tutorial. The internet honestly does help a lot for that. So, like, I wish I had actual vocal training to be able to teach anybody, but I really don't know, except for just from experience is really what I know. Thank you to Evan Brain Swift. Welcome back too. Thank you for the gold coin. And then so this person has a long 9. Fruit insert question mark. Fruit underscore insert question mark. Sent a clock. That's cool. A clock. Oh, clock it. I was like, that doesn't look like a clock. It looks like a squirrel. Hold on. I wish I could look at the pictures, like make them bigger, but it doesn't let me. Random, or I don't know how you. R8NOM. Sent clutch. Thank you. Appreciate it. Also, if I ever say anyone's usernames wrong, I'm sorry. I don't mean to. I know I have said people's usernames wrong. Mm-hmm. Hi to everybody that's now joining. I see some people saying hello. Then there's Isabella says it's your first live. Thank you for being here. Welcome in. How are you today? I am going to do something else. Bye, little Prody community. Goodbye. Have a great night. It's hot as hell in here, man. I might open my window. Oh my God. It's literally 888 degrees. All right. I am doing good today. Thank you, Sally. I'm doing great. It's just hot in here. It's just really hot in here, man. But it's a beautiful day, or a beautiful night now. I guess it's nighttime. It's a beautiful night now. It's 8:31 where I'm at, and I'm over here in San Diego, California. How are you doing today? How was your day? Hopefully it's been wonderful. It seems like the chat's a lot better since making it subs only. Because I remember the first few ones we had some people. It seems a lot better when if I don't look at it, everyone's safe. Because when I went to the beach, what was it, last week? People were asking, I was not looking at the chat, and some weirdos came in being mean to the people in the chat room. So, I do have it set for you have to at least be subscribed for a day to chat, because I don't want some weirdo watching and wanting to just, and if I do see something, I will silence them if I do see it, because we do not do that. Just to keep everybody in the chat safe, but everyone can watch. Like, I don't really care if people watch. It's just more so keeping the chat safe for everybody that's in here, keeping the community protected as much as possible, keeping this as a safe space, because like, I would rather be safe if I'm not paying attention, if I'm over here like singing, kind of doing my own ADHD thing. I would much rather everyone be safe than come back to see that some transphobe or homophobe is attacking my people, and I'd be like, oh, hell no. I'm not helping. I don't want to be fighting with nobody, you know what I mean? But I want everyone to be safe. I remember that incident. Yeah. Yeah. And that's the thing, is like, I've been learning how to do the live streams a bit better every time, and I'm thankful for all of you guys that's been here. It's been really fun. Even when I had my technical issues. So I'm always finding new things out about it every single time. And it's always a learning experience. Yeah. So, let's find a fun question. What? I started thinking about food, but what is everybody's favorite drink? If you like water, I like water, but I used to like soda a lot, which I try not to drink soda anymore, as much as possible. But when I did like soda, man, I loved like root beer, Fanta, all different kinds of Coca-Cola. I was like obsessed with Coca-Cola as a teenager. It was a problem. It was a huge problem. And I love tea. I love to drink tea. I actually just got some new tea. But yeah, tea is really good for your voice as well. Soda is not. It's not at all. Caffeine in general is not super great for your voice. So I honestly, I prefer caffeine-less everything, like caffeine-free tea. For a long time, I wasn't able to drink like coffee or anything like that. But I drink a little bit of coffee in the morning. I've had to slow down with the heat rising and everything. But someone said Pepsi and Liquid Death. Nice. Isn't Liquid Death isn't that water? But isn't it like carbonated water? I think I've only had it one time when I was at like a festival, and I got like super dehydrated because I had no water, and someone like gave me their Liquid Death, and it was carbonated. I was like, whoa! I never had it other than that one time. Liquid Death saved my life, saved me from, But I also liked Pepsi as well, but when I was younger, I had this because I liked Coca-Cola so much, I was like, no, everything else sucks. I was like, Pepsi sucks. and then when I got older, I realized, okay, well, they taste different. because that's why I didn't like Pepsi as much before, but I actually ended up preferring Pepsi over Coca-Cola as I got older. It was weird, but yeah. Dr. Pepper. Yeah, Dr. Pepper's good. Yeah, I like Dr. Pepper too. Dr. Pepper's like a really popular soda. Um, lemonade. Lemonade is so good, especially fresh lemonade. It's fire. Any like juices. I love juice though too. Like I like apple juice, orange juice, cranberry juice. It's really good. I like cranberries. Hey Sean, I have a question. Could you pick my first tattoo? Well, is there anything you want? It should be something that you want. um, Anything that holds meaning, or just really, if you have options, like different ideas of what you want, I can help you, maybe. My stereotype is an Arctic fox. That is so cool. That is awesome. Also, just letting all y'all know, Therians and furries are all accepted here, so we do not look. We accept everyone with open arms. We are here to learn from each other, and like I've been learning a lot from you guys too. Like I know a lot of you guys would say you guys been learning from me, but my God, you guys have also taught me stuff too. Like I've learned more about like Therians and all this stuff. There's like all of these different like, even like I learned about barisexual and omnisexual, and I don't know what those were, but someone mentioned it, like, oh, saying that I might be that, and I was like, well, I don't know. I choose not to label myself, but I've learned a lot from just you guys like asking questions and being like, oh, do you support this? And I'm like, what is that? The answer is probably yes, you know, because if someone just is being themselves and they're being free, who am I to say no to that, you know? Because I know that's one of like the most top questions I've ever seen is like, do I support Therians? Do I support furries? But yeah, I'd love to see you guys being yourselves. You know, it's really cool. And thank you for being yourself, because you also helped me learn. Thank you. Oh. Okay. Thank you to Gamingu for life. I don't know if I said that right. Thank you for the star and the 100. I appreciate it. And then WC7 525 films. Thank you. I appreciate you for that. You're so sweet. Win flag. Thank you. Should I get more flags? What flag should I put on my wall? Because like honestly, I have this flag. I've had it for so long. And I have this tapestry over here. Right there. It's my little alien guy. It's my newer one. Because I want to decorate the room a little bit more. Makes it a bit more cheery. And then I have another one that's like on my window, but it's like falling apart. I could kind of show you a little bit. It's falling, but when it's like up there. And I got all the stuff on my walls over here. And my lights that I need to replace again. Like, I've already replaced them like, well, twice. But like, as a short person, it's not, it's not the easiest thing to do. It's like, It's like, all right, I'll be doing it for quite a few hours because I'm doing it by myself. um, uh, and these ones actually stayed on, but now like um, the ones on this side, they're like flashing in the middle of the night, or like they started flashing just like not too long ago, even though they're on solid right now. So, and I can always change the colors. Mm-hmm. And I usually have it on this one, but I'm trying to stay awake because it's a lot of stimulation for my eyes. But yeah. I want kitty cuddles. Dude, I love cats. I miss having kittens and having like actual cats. Oh, honestly, kittens. Having them start off as kittens because they literally, they grow up so fast. They grow up so fast. They're small for such a short amount of time, and all of a sudden they're like these big cats. I know. I think I showed you guys my cat. My cat last stream. Yeah. Onion 27 XG comment. Let's see if I can find it. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. Let me remember what the name is. Oops. I know. I've got low battery on my phone. Let me do that real quick. Where is my long cord? I have one right here, but it's not gonna fit. Or I can do like this. Oh no, it's not gonna work. Oh, I know. Okay. There we go. Now we're plugged in. Now they're plugged in. Oops. Trust the computer. What the? Alright, there we go. Sorry, y'all. I don't know if it paused. What? Okay, I think I found the comment. This person says, I'm really confused about my gender because sometimes doing girly stuff makes me really dysphoric. The name Onion makes me euphoric because it makes me feel more gender neutral. I'm trying transmask voice training. I don't know. Well, it's all about testing things out and seeing what makes you happy, you know? I didn't know everything right away. I tested out the waters, and it's cool you're getting voice training though for transmassive voice training. You know, some people are more masculine leaning and can be very neutral, very fluid. You know, I actually have I can show you. I have like a can that says gender fluid on it. Looks like soda. But you know, it gets easier as time goes on. Once you figure stuff out, you know, if you like, honestly, like I've said before, like having a unique name like Onion or something like that, someone else mentioned earlier, like the name Pluto. I love hearing like cool names like that, you know, and you know, just following what you like, what makes you comfortable, and being patient with yourself, even if you don't know all of the answer right away. Um, because I remember when I was figuring things out, I tested different pronouns in my head. um, and really, it was when people would call me by any pronoun, usually because back then I did not look like this, they would use she, her pronouns. Before I ever came out, I would use it in my head, change it, and imagine that they were either saying they, them pronouns or he, him pronouns. And I was just like, because I knew for sure it was not going to be she, her pronouns. Like, I already knew I didn't like them. But, you know, that helps me figure it out kind of on my own. Or, you know, practicing with somebody else, seeing what makes you comfortable. But, you know, you can like what you like or not like something, you know. Just because you don't like girly things doesn't mean you're a trans guy. Because back then I didn't like girly things either anymore. But now I like feminine things and I like masculine things, you know. Things change over time. So it just being like, you know, chill with yourself and really patient. It's really about having patience with yourself and compassion and understanding that this is a journey, you know? So you're going to get there and have everything figured out eventually. You know, maybe like if you have any support groups, like we did mention earlier, like support groups are always really good to helping, like, especially like when there's people that can explain how you feel. Like, as a kid, I did not like girly things at all. Anything girly would make me upset. But my upbringing was quite different. It was really weird. But yeah, so. But thank you for sharing that. Let me make sure I answered your question thoroughly. I'm doing my best to answer questions. But like, just know that like gender is really just a construct. That is something for anyone to know. As gender is a construct, it's just whatever, and people express themselves differently. Like there are some trans men that are very feminine, that express themselves very feminine-like. Like I can be a bit feminine, and I know that. People, and it's funny because people will try to insult me about it, but yeah. I hope the voice training goes well, and that you start to figure it out more. So. Sean, what's something you wish you would have known before coming out? I wish I had known, like, the amount of, like, invasive questions I would get from people. You know, I did not realize how uncomfortable it can be when you're in public or you're at work or you're at school, you know, like, and people would just ask you questions and they don't even think for 1 second that it's inappropriate to ask you that question. And back then I'm a very honest person, and that's kind of was the thing I had to learn, to not be so honest. Or really not be so honest, but really just have boundaries with people, you know? Because I would because a lot of those videos that I've made about people asking invasive questions and everything is from experience. You know, work, or really, because I've worked a lot throughout my life, and a lot of the times it's like random people, guests, or people I've worked with asking me really weird questions, and and also how like people don't always view like they don't treat trans people the same. And even though trans people do deserve to be treated as a human being, because we are human beings, but like that's something I realize is like, that's something I wish I had been warned about. I mean, I kind of feel like I kind of already knew I wasn't going to be treated the same. I was never really treated normal growing up, but yeah, I just wish I kind of knew that about like people asking questions, and just to be more stern on who I would allow ask me questions. And I mean, I would stand up for myself a lot, but at the same time, going out into the world, I was thinking that people were just like, like, I don't know how to, especially at my jobs and stuff. I'm like, I felt like I had to, but in all reality, like I had to learn that like you just have to say, that's not appropriate. And you can say that straight up to somebody now. Like I've said that to people, like, you should not ask me that question, So, because some people, they just don't have some people don't think about it, how inappropriate that, certain questions can be. So, some people just don't know. Oh crap, what did I do? But yeah, I know that's a lot of my videos have gotten, the ones that like got the biggest were like my invasive question ones, but those actually, like a lot of those actually happen, and so, or like they're inspired by actual experiences, which I'm like kind of thinking like that's something also is like, I would not just walk up to a random person and ask them certain weird questions. Like, I never think to ask that question. Why is it on your mind as soon as you find out I'm trans? like, I'm sorry. Like, it's just so weird. But yeah. Sorry, it was a long answer, but it's honestly, that's one of the things. And yeah. And also, something I wish I had known is also to protect my peace, like I've said earlier, is protect my peace over protecting other people's peace, or trying to make peace with everybody, because you can't. Like with family or whatever. So. Mm-hmm. Do you remember me from other lives? Yes. Yeah, I've seen you. I said hi to you when you came in. To Sally. And how tall am I? Dude, I'm very short. I'm like 5'4". It's so funny because like before I came out, I was like 5'2", right? I was 5'2" for so many years, and then randomly around the same time that I came out, I randomly like grew like 1.5 inches, and I'm like, that don't make no sense. Okay, I'm like 5'4.5" type of thing, right? It don't matter. But I was like so confused. I was like, wait. And then also the thing, your feet grow. Your feet grow on testosterone. As much as I feel like, we could have just get taller, but our feet get longer. Like I had to change all of my shoes. Like I only have one pair from like before, because they're collectors. But I used to be a 6.5 in men, which is an 8 in women. That was before testosterone. And after testosterone, I now wear an 8 in men, which I think that would be a 9.5 in women. But depending on like what brand. Oh crap. I was like, why is my face on the screen? But yeah, so that's something to prepare for. Like if you do take testosterone, just be prepared to have to change your shoes. That was a shocker, but that happened so fast too. I kind of forget about that, because they've kind of stayed the same since they grew up to eights and men's. But yeah. I might need to not wear my hat anymore today because it's way too hot. Earlier you mentioned you're a life path 7, and I'm guessing that you're spiritual. Yeah. Can you see and sense spirits? Because I'm a life path 7 and can see and sense spirits, and I was wondering if you can. That's funny. It's not funny in the sense like I'm laughing at you. I'm agreeing with you. So, I've always had like we talked about this last stream that like I've had really intense dreams, and like for me, like I know there are certain things that I have that people wouldn't understand. Maybe you would because you, like you just said, like you sense and see spirits. Some people would not understand that, but I totally get where you're coming from. But a lot of the time, it's like I can just kind of like hear things that are just unsaid. It's just like, or just reading energy. I've learned to. I just kind of know how to read energy sometimes. I know how to read energy, and like facial expressions is harder for me, to be honest. But like that's what like the thing is like energy. That's what made life was so confusing as a kid because some people would say one thing, but I kind of knew they meant something else. And people would try to make me feel crazy, and I'm like, okay, but I'm not, because I found out that I was right. So it's yeah. But as a life path 7, I am very spiritual. I like to do meditations every day to keep myself grounded. It really has helped me so much. That's been a big part of like my healing journey has been meditation. Meditation, trying new things, like going to the park. Like I remember I went out and I played basketball for the first time in a long time. And I'm like, wow, like I'm actually healing to a certain degree because I'm actually going out in public. Sometimes I don't like to go out, but because I grew up super religious, I was so disconnected from my spiritual side for a very long time because I tried to run away from it. Because it wasn't painted right, like it was like God is controlling and wants you to be perfect and all this stuff, and that's what I was taught, and I basically had to unlearn all this stuff, and I'm still learning more about like spirituality and everything, and I kind of started more so after my dad passed away in 2019. That's how I started to realize I can sense certain things. Like you said, you can sense spirits. I know I can sense people. I can sense when people are close. And kind of I feel like, because I know I feel things that other people don't feel. And it's really weird. I don't know how to explain it. I'm sure other people can understand if they understand this about themselves. Um, is like if you go into like a public place and there's tons of people, there's so many different energies there. Like there's so many different energies and people feeling things, thinking things, and as a kid, I would get so overwhelmed in malls. There were so many people, and my thoughts would go crazy. And I realized those are not my thoughts. Or these are not my feelings. Like if I go somewhere and all of a sudden I feel a certain way, it's like trusting the first feeling in the sense of, is this my feeling or is this somebody else's feeling that might be near me? I remember I used to work with this girl, um, and I just always knew that she was hungry. And I would feel hungry when she would be by me, and we worked in food. And so I remember I'd be like, hey, are you hungry? And she's like, no. And she would lie, but I knew she was hungry. And I would make her food. I would like make her a sandwich. And I remember when she would eat it every time too, and she would be like, "How do you like know that I'm hungry?" I don't know. There's like certain things that I've realized in my life, and it's like so odd, but it's helped me help other people. Um, Kind of like also when it comes to like the videos I make, I do meditate on it as well. Um, like to know what to put out and what can help somebody else and guide people, guide young trans people or LGBT people. Um, like I work with like some ancestors, I work with my ancestors and everything. Um, and I'm so thankful because honestly, um, I started to gain a lot more peace and everything when, um, like earlier this year when my ancestors were really like, wake up, you know, you have something here to do. And that was kind of the thing, like I knew I was born to do something. It wasn't just to exist. I was like, that's why I'm always here. That's why I love helping you guys and guiding and showing you my knowledge in my experience, but as well as, what I'm still learning. And I'm really thankful that I have everyone here to also cheer me on, as well as like, even though I've learned to cheer myself on, I'm really thankful for every single one of you guys. But yeah, for me, that was a big thing, was accepting that I am spiritual. And because I used to identify as an atheist for a very long time. Um, but yeah, I don't believe in like the Christian God. It's more like ancestry and, all that fun stuff. And like intuition, tapping into with my intuition and everything. And that's also like part of like making these videos, or like the short videos, or even with music. Like music a lot of time can be just intuition. Like it's yeah. And I'm thankful that I can give any message out there to anyone to help anybody, with my story and with whatever, my ancestors want me to tell y'all. So, oops. I did not mean to do that. I'm not gonna, I didn't realize I'm all like, I messed around with this. Um, Did you ever listen to TX2? I have before. I've heard some of TX2's music, but I don't really listen to it as much. I haven't really listened to it like on my own, but I have listened to it. I have heard it. Very talented. People stop with yeah, people are spamming. Be respectful to everybody in the chat. Don't spam, please. Because everyone, like, if people are having conversations in the chat and you're spamming, it makes it a little bit harder for people to do that. And also, I like to have conversations with you guys, and it's hard for me to read that fast or find someone's comment because it disappears after a certain thing. So if you spam and someone asks a question or they wanted to tell me something great that happened in their life, and I would love to read that stuff, and it's like I just make sure you're being respectful of other people because it's like I get it. If you want me to answer or something, but it's all about just respecting everybody else inside of the chat. Okay. How was your day? My day was great. How was your day? I need to sleep. Go sleep. Yeah, if it's really late for anybody, go sleep. I'm a night owl though. Like it's the thing. My brain is really awake at night. I hope you get the most restful sleep time too, because you know what? You deserve it. Everyone deserves rest. Something else I remember, like, so how last time, this goes hand in hand with the spirituality thing, that I don't like telling, I don't really tell a whole lot of people this stuff because people think I'm weird, but like, I know I'm weird, and that's the thing is like, I know I'm weird. I'm very, very aware. If you were here for the last stream and you heard the dream, you were like, what was that? I used to have repetitive dreams. And I realized they were messages from somewhere, either from myself or whatever, I don't know. Because later in life, they all made sense. Things started to make sense. I was like, oh, it was warning me about this. But I remember as a kid, having dreams and later having it happen in real life, but like I could change the outcome. Like it kind of showed me what to do or what not to do. That would happen. And sometimes I would forget a dream until it started happening. And all of a sudden, like, I remember the dream and I'm like, oh, I need to do this so this doesn't happen. You know, like one time, this is like really random, but I was at this like, I forgot, we were at McDonald's, okay? We were at McDonald's, and it was, I was 13, I was out with, it was Valentine's Day, and I was like on a date with this one person, and I had a lot of issues with anxiety, but like I said, it was not anxiety, it's just a lot of energy is around, and that's something that I've learned is that it's not anxiety, it's just a lot of energy, and you just gotta remind myself. But people were crowding around my table that I was at. I was just me and this other person. And when people started crowding around, that's when I started to remember the dream. And what I remembered, I was like, oh, I need to prevent this from happening. It was like, the remembrance of it was so quick and also slow at the same time. I don't really know how to explain it. But, like, I just remember people coming over. And I was like, I got hot because it was like, okay, why is everyone over here behind the table? and my stomach had gotten upset. So I was like, no, I need to go outside before I pass out. So a lot of the times it's like for protection and stuff that I get dreams um, telling me things. Um, so that and last week when I told or a few days ago about my repetitive toilet dream, that was crazy. As a young child, um, my mom didn't believe me that I had these dreams that were like crazy off the wall, and until I started freaking out or I was doing something else, then that's when people started to believe me that I was starting to have intense dreams. But in all reality, they meant something else. So anyway. Oh, hello. Oh, wow, I'm really far out in the chat. Okay. It's 12:12. Nice. It is 9:13. It just turned 9:13 here. Welcome back. So I'm talking about like random dreams and stuff that I haven't really expressed about myself on here on the internet or really to people, because I know not everyone is going to be accepting of like weird, not weird, but like just stuff that's not talked about, I guess. Like I've been trying to accept myself more, and that's something. I'm trying to accept my abilities more, and when it comes to like either like dreams or just intuition, stuff like that. Everyone can heighten their own intuition. Everyone has the ability to do everything, right? Something might be stronger in other people, but every single person on this earth has spiritual gifts. Okay, I'm just pointing that out. Every single buddy in the chat has one, but yeah. But a lot of the time, like, they make it seem like it's fantasy in TV shows, in movies, stuff like that. They try to make it look like fantasy, when in all reality, it's not. Do you have any advice on how to present mole mask as someone who's a fab to feel more androgynous? Well, I mean, like, it really is just like what you want, what makes you feel comfortable. For me personally, because when it comes to that stuff, I can really talk from experience. Things that make me feel more masculine, more confident, stuff like that. Like right now, it's a little too hot in my room for the hat, but like I like hats. For me, they make me feel more masculine. Like t-shirts, but like I will always say that there really is no gender. And you can really just dress how you want, but what makes you feel happy, what makes you feel good is what really matters in life. So, yeah. Yeah. And if anyone tries to tell you like, oh, you gotta be like this or be like that, you really don't. You just gotta have fun and dress how you want. Because we're here to live our lives. We aren't here to live by rules. We're not here to live by all these strict rules. We're here to have a good time here on Earth, and to, you know, to just love ourselves and love other people, and yeah. But there are, you know, more masculine things, you know, whatever, like hats or whatever, even though girls still wear them. But if that makes you happy, it makes you feel more masculine. Some people like to wear boots. Some people like to wear sneakers. Like, I love sneakers. I have some sneakers I'm actually coloring. I've been coloring them for years, and I just got some more stuff to continue finishing them, because I I just forgot about them for a long time. I'll show you. I don't think I ever showed it on here, but I started painting them purple. Originally, this is what the color was, and then I ran out of the purple, so that's why I stopped. But I had gotten this entire thing done. So, but yeah, I still need to like refill in the black. So there originally was white, and then I went skating out in the rain, and that was a big mistake. And so yeah, that's and this is the other shoe. I don't know what I'm going to do with these. I just started messing around with them, and I just started doing random stuff. This is the original purple, but yeah, it's the original white, and then I just started doing random colors. But yeah, I want to finish them because I want purple shoes. I want to wear my purple shoes, but my most recent shoes, because I really like basketball shoes as well. I found these at Ross. It was pretty dope. Yeah, dude, I like Ross because you can find random stuff sometimes for like super cheap, like for like no reason, literally for like no reason at all. And like I also have like DCs that I got from there as well. But yeah, I also have boots, and they're a little harder to like walk in, but they're cool. They're up high though. Expression can be anything, exactly. You know, but in all reality, it's just kind of, yeah. Yeah, expression really is anything, but honestly, once I stopped caring about how to be a certain way, things started to get easier, you know? Like, there's no certain way to be a trans man, okay? You don't have to act a certain way. You don't have to talk a certain way. You don't have to wear certain clothing. You don't have to get certain surgeries or anything to be valid, okay? You are who you are. And yeah. Bye, Snage. I hope I said that right. Have a good night. I gave up on arguing with my friend. Oh my god, I hope you're okay. Mm-hmm. Ah. Alright. Alright, so this person says, any tips for coming out to my family if you don't know what they think of non-gender conforming people? So something that I feel like is a good thing, if you have no idea how someone feels about, or they're like, how someone would react, is bringing it up without talking about yourself. Maybe a character that you like from a TV show, maybe bringing up that they are gender nonconforming, or just saying like, "Oh, I know this person who's gender nonconforming." Just have a feel for like what, how they might react. So, because like that is something like I know like with certain families, like if they don't talk about it enough, then how are the kids going to know that that their parents are accepting or not? But sometimes parents are more accepting of their own children because it helps them want to understand it better. But once you kind of like, if you feel safe, once you test it out and you feel safe to come out and stuff, really it's just all about expressing your feelings and really getting it out there, and communication and sharing what you want to share, and what you really need to share. If like you can always write stuff down, or like write a letter. Like I know lots of people text their parents, or some people like they paint pictures, or like they bake stuff. Like I made a video before talking about how to come out, or like how I came out as trans and stuff. So I do have a long form video on that. So, because I know that's like one of the most common questions that I get is like how to come out, and I totally get it. But I do have a long form video where I go more in depth with it. Which I haven't really made like long form videos like that in a long time. So. I just look at the bottom of the chat and says, "I swear my house is haunted, y'all." I'm sorry. I've lived in places that were haunted, so I get it. The best things to clear out energy, use like Palo Santo. You can clear out the energy and protect yourself from negative energies. So that's been super helpful. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to laugh, but I've lived in a place that was like weird stuff would happen. Like doors would just fling open, and I'm like, whoa. Or I'd hear stuff in the house, and it would always be either I was alone or I was the only one awake. And it would be like in the middle of the day. So you're going to be fine. just sage or Palo Santo or something, This is to cleanse out the energy. It's not though. Oh, okay. Well, when I used to I lived in this one house. It's like when I first moved out of my parents' house. I was 18, and I was home alone. Like this, I was completely alone, but I lived with other people, and they had a dog, and I had my cat. And randomly, I was in my room, and then the dog starts barking and would not stop barking. And I'm like, what is going on? So I go out there, I go to see what she's barking at, and the back door, which I remembered locking, was wide open. And she was barking at nothing. And I was like, okay. I was like, I'm just gonna shut the door. I'm like, stop barking, please. And I was like, where's my cat? And I started freaking out. And so I'm like, how did the door open? Number one, I was alone, and I remember locking the door. So, and that house had many issues. So, like the garage door would open and close by itself too, which was not by itself. Yeah, if anybody does need to go to bed, go to bed. I'm probably going to be getting off in a few minutes here because I'm starting to get a little overheated. It's been like 3 hours, for almost 3.5 hours. Y'all can hang. I used to carry things like lighters as a kid because I got so paranoid from sensing and seeing spirits that I thought I was being watched, and it made me scared of the mouse. Yeah, no, I understand. I always felt like that too for, like I said, like going out in public because there's just so many energies and stuff. Like, yeah. But I'm glad you're doing better now. It's not a fun place to be in, like that, you know, where you're paranoid all the time. It's not it's not fun. Okay. Once it's past midnight, you stay up all night. You know, maybe years ago for me. But nowadays, once I'm ready to go to sleep, I'm going to sleep. Because usually, like I said, like I have intense dreams. So when I'm sleeping, I'm not even really sleeping. I'm literally like having intense dreams, and then I wake up tired. So I will, because when you're dreaming, you're burning off energy, like, and I will have like multiple dreams in one night. So, like, yeah. But yeah. Does anybody have like, do anybody here like remember their dreams? Because I know some people don't have dreams, which is crazy. I can't even imagine not ever having dreams. Some people dream in black and white, so, which I was like, wait, what? It's so like, it was so different when I found that out. Some people dream in black and white, and I'm like, that's so interesting. But like, I usually dream in color, and sometimes I'll see myself in third person. sometimes people can control their dreams, um, stuff like that, or yeah, control their dreams, or they will be realizing that they are dreaming, so they know that they are safe and they can like change things around, um, which is some spiritual gifts. Like I've said, like it's really just everyone has them. Everybody has these gifts. Um, um, Someone says I only remember nightmares. Yeah, I get that. Because a lot of the times, like as a kid, a lot of my dreams were nightmares, and those are the ones I would remember the most, and they'd be the most impactful on me. And usually those, either it was like, okay, this is telling me something about myself, or this is telling me something about my environment. It's like sometimes like if you listen to your dreams, in the sense like, what is this telling me? Because there's messages in your dreams that can tell you something about yourself and everything, even the ones that might feel scary. So, like maybe you're just feeling a certain way about something, because that's sometimes what it is. It is also using your discernment on the dream. I like to write mine down, and that helps me remember mine more, even the good ones, because I've had good dreams, but I understand you saying like that you remember your nightmares more. I feel like because it feels so like right in your face. So hungry right now. Maybe get food. I need to eat too. I'm getting hungry too. If you eat, what are you gonna eat? Cause yeah. Okay, this is a good question. Thank you for asking. Um, I've answered a few of your questions. Um, K Gray. I don't know if I said that right. So forgive me if I said that incorrectly. Um, you asked, Sean, I want to hear from your experience. What's something people often misunderstand about being trans? I feel like a lot of times, especially people who are not trans or people that don't want to learn about trans people, especially, they love to assume that being trans, you just wake up one day and you look completely different and you sound different and you're a different person. But, um, like, media can make it look like that. And I think that's the problem. But for me, you know, people, I feel like, there's so many things that people misunderstand. So that's also like the thing. It's like either people don't understand how to ask questions. Even if people are curious, that's one of the things that people are very are not educated on, is how to ask questions correctly, terminology, being respectful, but also that like things just don't happen overnight. Like I said, like things don't happen overnight as much as we want it to happen overnight. It's healthier for us and our bodies, for it to not happen overnight. And when it comes to like, because I've had so many people have tried to like sway me on like, oh well, women shouldn't, trans women shouldn't be in women's sports or whatever, and I've always been like, no, leave people alone, let people play sports. Like, in all reality, like when things were going on with like when schools were like checking children because they were thinking everyone was trans, I'm like, that is just messed up, I, it's like the thing about like I don't know, like I feel like people just need to not be so judgmental and open up their mind to a new idea that people are people and trans people are human beings and deserve to be respected. Because you know, I also, this is something that I know people just don't understand. I don't know what it is, but when I've had people find out I'm trans and then they tell everybody, you know, that's something that's like, okay, just because I told you or because you found out doesn't mean you can just tell everybody. Obviously, I'm very public about it, but um, I just remember I told somebody I was trans, and then they're like, "Oh, I already know." I was like, "What?" And this was like not that long ago, and I was like, "How do you know?" And he's like, "Oh, this other person told me," and he was just straight up told me who it was, and I was like, "Oh." I'm like, they're just going around telling people when it's not their business. Um, it's just like the privacy thing. It's just kind of that's part of it. But oh, okay. Another thing I would say, trans people get misunderstood because, especially with for me in my own experience, is like we transition for ourselves. We don't transition for other people. Um, and if you are transitioning for somebody else, then you're doing it for the wrong reasons. Um, like I've had uh, like adult, like random, like you know, people in the family um, be like, oh well, if you wanted to be accepted for liking girls, you didn't have to turn yourself into a boy. I'm like, that's not why. That's not why. Like, people want to rationalize. People want to make excuses or rationalize things, and you know, want to kind of invalidate your own identity, your gender expression, gender identity, whatever, because they want to make sense of it, and it literally never makes sense. They make it make less sense by doing that. Because I've had people say like, oh, like I had an aunt say that like that I just wanted to be accepted for liking girls, so that's why I came out as trans, and I was like, no. That's actually not the reason why. So, or something else is like people thinking that trans is a sexuality, or, you know, but people just got to get more educated on it. And, you know, as the community, as like trans people, you know, we can be patient with people and try to teach people things, because some people just don't know, and that is just the thing. Some people just straight up don't know until they are taught, you know. But if they continuously like misunderstand on purpose, yeah. But the thing is that people need to know now is not to mess with the trans people, because Marsha P. Johnson, she was a trans woman of color who started the Stonewall riots, and that's why we have pride. And like, there's even like gay people, you know, that do not accept trans people. And I'm like, well, you got pride because of a trans person, a trans woman who, like, come on. So, trans people are very strong people. And I feel like a lot of people really look at us as weak because because we are, we're different. We don't fit in with the rest of everybody else. And so they like to try to pick on us. But honestly, like, a lot of us, we could, we have good comebacks. So, Um, so that's why I always like to tell you guys that like being trans is cool, and being trans, you are strong for being who you are and standing in your truth and saying this is who I am, you know. Even if you got a million people in your ear trying to tell you otherwise, or they're, you know, whatever. And in a world that doesn't, that wants to pin everything on trans people, or on another group of people, you know, like, we, yeah, it's just, we are an insanely strong group of people. So, um, yeah. And also, trans people have always existed, and I will always say that. It's not a new thing. It's not a new fad. Trans people have been here for a long, long time. So. Mm-hmm. People are congratulating battery. Hold on, what's going on? I just like talked for like. Sometimes I can ramble on about whatever. Well, I hope that you are safe when you go out, Noko. And I hope you can get some sleep, because man, guys, I finally drank water. Nice. Okay, there's the comment. I was like, where is it at? I'm glad you drink some water. I need some water right now. I drank my my protein shake because that's my food. But I'm over here like I'm actually hungry. Like but yeah, I'm actually gonna get some water right now, and I will come back. It'll help with my how hot it is in this room. What? Thanks for taking the time to answer my questions. Of course, you know, I try to take my time to answer questions. Like I know, like for the shorts and stuff, they don't really give me a whole lot of time to talk for the short videos. But then long form videos sometimes can feel stressful with editing and everything. So I do enjoy the live streams because it can help me just you can talk. And do whatever it is that we want to do, either listen to music, sing music, but yeah. But I'm really glad that, you know, we're figuring also the chat out with like keeping everything safe. I'm sorry, that's no. Someone liked the live to make it 300. It's pissing me off. um, um, All right. I can see people having conversations, and I'm trying. I mean, I don't want to insert myself into your conversation, but um, yeah. But if yeah, people need to eat, drink water, get sleep, go do that. Because I definitely need to do something. I need to probably take a shower. Um, it's only 9:47, but it's been super fun. Like it's almost been 4 hours. um, have I seen Gravity Falls? Yes, I saw Gravity Falls like quite a few years ago. It's been like I don't know when the first time I saw it, but I liked Gravity Falls. Gravity Falls is a good show. It's very like conspiracy theory stuff. um, Sometimes I was always hungry. you know, um, testosterone makes you hungrier. I started eating more after taking testosterone. Um, um, oh my god. I'm sorry that someone outed you to your entire school. That is messed up. And people calling you names like that. Like that is not okay. That is really not. Hopefully, I hope that you got like someone to help you with that. Like that is literally messed up. Have you read Dungeon Crawler Carl? No, I have not actually. I don't even know what that is. I'm gonna look that up because lots of people like they give me suggestions. And I'm like, I have no. Or they ask me if I've seen something. Oh wow, that's like one of the first ones I I'm like I barely just looked up dungeon and it's like right the top one. It's right there. On Webtoon. Okay, so oh okay, there's actual like something it's a webcomic is an official vertical scroll adaptation of Matt Dinniman's best-selling lit RPG. Why are they okay? Book series. Okay, so okay, nice. Oh, okay, now I understand. Now that makes more sense. What? But no, I have not seen it or read it, whatever. Yeah. Um, like as a kid, I wasn't allowed to watch any anime or anything, but I started watching anime when I was like 17. That's when I got into Pokemon. When I started watching stuff for myself. I like your piercings. Thank you. I appreciate you. I want to. Well, I want to get my eyebrow pierced. I feel like that'd be fun. I might get in trouble at work, but honestly, I do not care at this point. Like, I already have all this all over my face. What do you guys think? Should I get my eyebrow pierced? I feel like I've been putting it off because of like, even though I have all these piercings, I'm like, oh no, what is it going to be like? I feel like I kind of know, but. Uh, Sleep is for people. I don't know at this point. um, I used to barely sleep, but now I've gotten a lot more sleep than I used to ever in my life. Um, like honestly, if anyone has issues with sleeping, try meditation. I know it sounds like it's a practice. Um, it can help. It literally has helped me so much. I was on sleeping medication, okay, for years. Well, how long was it for? Oh no, I was on different medications for sleep. But now I don't need medication. And that's insane because I started having insomnia when I was like 13. Um, and yeah, but now I can get myself to sleep with just breathing, um, with just breathing and listening to sound waves and stuff. So if you have any issues with sleeping, there's like meditation just to get you to sleep, you know, just to focus on your breath, and it gets your mind clear. It helps you clear your mind because a lot of the time that is why we either can't get to sleep or we can't get things done is because we're in our head. So yeah, like that's why like with my music as well, that's like I have it tuned to 432 hertz is because it's a healing frequency. You can find like 432 hertz like sound waves that are only that aren't like super like crazy like mine, but like not loud and obnoxious, but like that are just like like sounds like an ocean or something. I don't know how to explain it. I guess I could show you, cause I could show you on like my keyboard. I guess if this would help anybody right now. I don't know what happened to my camera did that. My computer likes to try to do that. Tries to connect my phone's microphone to my to my computer, and it's really weird. Okay. Well, I'll just play some piano for you guys, for some sound waves, for the people that want to go to sleep. If I can find it. I need to find my cord real quick. Oh, here it is. This is a MIDI keyboard, so it doesn't have speakers on it, so I have to have it plugged into my Logic. But there I can change the frequencies, and I can change the sounds. I can make it drums, I can make it whatever I like. As much as I would like to play something high energy right now, I'm also feeling a little tired, but let's see. I think I'm just making a new project. And I can just tune it myself. I also got my I do want to stand for this. I do have a desk, but like my TV's on there. Where it's staying. Yes. All right. Change the tuning. Because it always has it to 440, and I'm like, nope. I like healing frequencies. And I'm gonna change the lights to be more chill. I'm gonna go back to green. Not be insane. Alright. Can you all hear that? I don't know. That's the classic piano starts with, but if I'm gonna play some piano, or sound, because I was talking about sound waves, but soundscapes, because they're nice and peaceful. So I like it. I like when it's nice and peaceful. Oh, that's not peaceful. Like, that one sounds a little creepy. It's not. That's peaceful. I kind of want to play piano because I can't do a whole lot with it. This one I can't really do it too much because there's too much going on, but there's so many different ones. Oh my god, I can't choose from any of them. That's kind of intense. Okay, and I'm gonna light some incense for myself. And yeah, I'm gonna light some incense. I'm gonna do some lavender, which is very calming. So lavender for me helps kind of just calm things down a little bit. Got my little glitter sticks. Nice and calming, nice and peaceful. Sending you all of the calming, loving energy your way. And remember to take a breath, because everything is going to be okay. Let's see. Like I said, I kind of want to play piano right now. Let's play. See, electric piano. Where is my piano? My regular piano. My brain. I think. Oh, here's also the pads I like too. This one's cool. like that one. That one's fun. Let's see what else we've got here. It's kind of muffled. I was in the middle. Ooh, okay. All right. I'm sorry, I'm not on the chat right now. I'm on the oh wow, that's like moving. It's not going all the way down to the bottom. All right, let me see. So I think I explained to you guys like that, like about like sometime last year I got into like some kind of like accident. Fell off my scooter, my head, and my hands like just were not really working super well, and so I haven't really played guitar that much. But like keyboard has been like my savior when it comes to making music, and continue making music. It's been great. It's a lot less demanding on my hands, even though I'm using my hands the entire time. It's a lot less demanding, like with sticks slamming something or trying to hold down a string super hard. It's yeah. I'm looking for a specific one and I can't find it. It's weird. Oh, that's why I'm in that. Oh, why would they changed the title? It said, originally it was under like just pianos, and then it said they changed it to acoustic pianos. I'm like, okay, well, that's why I couldn't find it, because I was looking just at the first letter. I'm like, where is it? Oh, I don't know if I want that one. Ballad's kind of nice. um, yeah. I hope anybody that, you know, has any issues with sleeping, you can sleep tonight. And that you get the best rest in the world. Because honestly, when I've had times where I'm like, oh wow, I feel super well rested, it's like the best start to your day, you know? So, sometimes you just need some music to help you, or, you know, just the vibe. Someone says, now I'm tired. How can you hear the British? How do I tell my mom that I came out, plan to call me Adam and using him pronouns? So is your question that you already came out to your mom and you want to see how to tell her that your name is Adam and your pronouns are he, him, or you're asking how to come out? Because, or like you want to remind her that, to use your pronouns in your name. Oh, like, but. The Seanster, the Parodester. Hello. How are you doing? If people are getting sleepy, it's okay. Y'all can go to bed. I'm starting to get kind of sleepy. I know I need to eat. I'm. It's been over 4 hours. It's quite a while. If anyone's fighting in the chat, don't be fighting in the chat. Be nice to each other, y'all. Oh my god. Should I sleep or stay on stream? I thank you for being here, but if you need to sleep, go get some sleep. I need to get some sleep soon. I might work on some other on like music and stuff. Cause I even still got some more music that I'm working on. Like I was working on a song for like hours yesterday. So, yeah. Always make sure you're getting your rest. You know, I'm very thankful you guys are here. But like I'll always say, like, it doesn't matter how long you're here. I'm just thankful that you're here, and so go do what you need to do if you need to go do it. You know, whatever it may be. Oh my god, someone says 6:12 a.m. Oh my god. What time do you go to sleep? Honestly, it depends on the day. Some days, like, if I feel like I did a lot in one day and I'm just kind of ready to just knock out, usually I might go to bed after 12, to be honest. Like yesterday, I was awake working on a song for it was like 6 in the morning, and then I'm like, what time did I actually end up going to sleep? It was like 6 in the morning, and I started getting so tired. I was like, like, I do not need to be up right now. Like, I should probably go to sleep. And so I went to sleep, and then I woke up, and that's why I kind of had a later start to the day. I woke up around like 11:30. I was like, now I got all this stuff to do, but oh yeah, I forgot I have work in the morning too. But it's okay. I don't work that early. It's okay. Trying to think, Sean. I think Neon Shark ate your hair. What? Neon Shark? What do you mean? Hold on. Thank you to Jamie G2B for the sparkles. Appreciate you. Can't sleep until around 12:30. Yeah, I used to, like, honestly, like, years ago, I used to do the same kind of stuff, like, stay up till 7 in the morning working on music, and then wake up at like 2 p.m. Because usually I'd work at night when I would work, but they kind of have my schedule all over the place. But I requested Wednesdays off so I could have it to live stream to be with you guys. And, to do like more regular live streams. So I will be on every Wednesday at night. I would say it's gonna be more in the night, more in the evening. So I still try to get other stuff done in the daytime. So that's gonna be part of my schedule. Is Wednesdays for sure for live streams. Probably around like, I want to set an actual time. I would say maybe 6 or 4 o'clock every time. But I will always make an event on my page. I'm gonna see if I can. Actually, I can probably look at it right now. See if I can create an event, a reoccurring event, because I know you can do that on Twitch, but like, I don't use Twitch. Let me see. Oh, it might not let me do it because I'm on live right now. I'll figure it out later. But I'll be live on Wednesdays, every Wednesday. Yeah, and we'll find stuff to do. Either talk about, sing some music, play music, whatever, Yeah, like, you guys are funny in the chat. Yeah, if y'all gotta go to sleep, go get some sleep, go get some rest. Because, you gotta put yourself first, and that's what's important. I'm thankful that you're here. I'm thankful you guys are having fun in the chat. But make sure you're getting your rest, your water, your food, all that. But that's the first comment I was keep flirting in memory of me. I'm like, what did I walk into, y'all? Okay. When on Wednesday? Okay, I know, I should probably just set a time. I'm just gonna say 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock, or, no. I wanna be 100% on it, so I don't confuse anybody anymore. So I know, set schedule's important. That's why I picked Wednesday. So we're just gonna do 6 o'clock for next Wednesday. I might go live on Saturday because I think I have that day off as well. Um, but I will make an announcement for that one because, yeah, they like to throw my schedule around everywhere, and it's it's a little frustrating. But I work at a restaurant, so it's great. Haven't eaten in a week. What? That's a long time. You should eat something. You know, start small if you haven't eaten in that long, because I know like if you eat a lot in one sitting, it will upset your stomach. So just try to eat something small. You know, take baby steps. Like I used to have issues with eating, so I totally understand. But I've definitely worked on that. Eat a lot more than I used to. But I hope you get some food, something that is healthy, something that makes you feel good. So. Sean, I gave you your hair back. Oh, okay. That's so funny. I don't think that it's under the, so I would say bigender is definitely under the umbrella, but it's like how non-binary and gender fluid is under the trans umbrella, but in a way, like there's different formats, so it's just like everyone's different. So everybody is different. Everyone's a little gay. Sorry, I'm just looking. Let's see if I can catch up with the comments. Yeah, I'd say most people are on some type of spectrum of being a little gay. Not everyone wants to admit it, but it's just the truth. See, I know you guys are having conversations, so I don't know if you guys are talking directly to me or if you're talking to somebody else in the chat. I'm like, wait, what? I'm trying to have that discernment right now. The tattoos are so cool. Thank you. I want to get more tattoos. Does anybody have a tattoo that they want, or like their favorite tattoo? That's always fun. Hi. Hi again. Please say hi back if you see this. Hello. How you doing, Ayana Dreams? The next one I read is cough drops are delicious. It's so random, but some cough drops, honestly, they do. But anyway, Oh, it's this. People just saying whatever they want about cough drops. That's just funny. Sean, join the conversations. They're fun. Well, I know that's why I'm trying. I'm trying to read the comments. I want Eli on my arm. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. I have the, bracelet. But yeah, that would be pretty awesome. I can't like my eyelid. That's funny. What kind of cat do you have? I used to have a great my great tabby. I showed a picture of. Yeah, I'll miss her a lot. Sean, I'm crying. I realize I'm a femboy at this point. I'm trans, basically. Well, just accept yourself as you are, I can be a little feminine sometimes, and I don't always express my feminine side in front of everybody. So, yeah, it's good to, doesn't matter how you are, who you really are, just like, as long as you're a good person, you're kind to yourself, you're kind to other people, like, I don't know if the crying part was supposed to be a negative thing or a positive thing, or just you're like laughing, I don't know, but, damn. Some people really aren't afraid of spiders. That's crazy. I seen someone say something about how do people fear spiders? How do people fear spiders? I let swing the side. I used to be so scared of spiders. I used to be, but now I don't really care that much anymore. Big spiders? No, I can't do that. But like small ones, or like daddy long legs, those are easy to deal with. But yeah, anyway. Where did you get the black goat up there from? It's so cool. Oh. Somebody gave it to me. They had it, and they were like, "Yeah, they didn't use it at all." And they asked me if I'd want it. I was like, "Okay, sure." I was like, "It's like why not?" Because I had a necklace that was also Baphomet. Actually, I have it right here. My necklace is also right here. Oh yeah, you can't really see it, but that's also Baphomet. And so the person gave it to me, and it's a backpack, but I can't, it's very tiny, and so I just put the straps inside of it and stuck it on the wall. Yeah, I just kind of found my thing, like even like my jersey here, like I can't wear that anymore, like I got it when I was 9, and I'm like, I can't fit into that. I put it on my wall just because of memories and just like good stuff, good stuff. had a black widow. She laid eggs. Oh, you had a pet black widow. That is intense. Personally, I mean, that's cool. But I'd be a little, a little creeped out by that. But yeah, that's. But yeah, I don't even want to think about the eggs. Because I've seen videos. Anyway, but that's cool. I'm sure it was terrifying when they hatched. That's how man. Oh my god, one time my friend said if I climbed onto the roof of my house and jumped into the pool, she'd give me $50. High risk, high reward. I'm sorry. What? I would tell, I'd be like, hey, you gotta give me more than $50 to jump off it. But yeah, it is high risk, but I would say up the reward. Up the reward on that, because to jump up. Yeah. I grew up with a pool, but I didn't ever jump off the roof to do stuff like that. Oh man. I love spiders and snakes. Snakes are cute. I like snakes. Obviously I would get a little freaked out if one jumped at me, but but I think they're really cute and stuff. But for pets, I had like I've talked about this before about having a tropical green iguana, and they're herbivores, so they only have like vegetables and fruit and stuff, which made it so much easier in the food department. Like way easier. Yeah, he was the cutest little thing ever. I just came out to my parents yesterday, and my mom is like, ghosted me. I'm scared to go home because I don't know. I don't want her to yell at me. Maybe she's processing it, because that always could be a thing, hold on, let me reread this again. Make sure I read this yesterday. Don't let somebody else's reaction control what you do, or let fear control you, because there's no reason to let fear control you, especially in that sense when it comes to, you said what you had to say, and if she does, start yelling, you can just walk away. To be honest, if you honestly feel like that could be her reaction, but maybe that's why she didn't text you back, so she doesn't do that. Maybe think of the good possibilities in that. Maybe, like I said, processing. Sometimes people need a second to process because they want to respond in the right, correct manner. So I hope that when you do go home, that she's calm and respectful to you, because yeah. Maybe have a friend go with you, you know, for safety, if you really do feel that scared about it. Because, you know, you don't need to be avoiding going home or anything. Jean, my friend, made me a pronoun pin. I can't buy them, and low-key people forget because I dress femme/androgynous. I don't know, though, as long as they try. Okay. That's cool. Pronoun pins are cool. I used to have one. I don't know where it went, but did they make the correct pronoun? Did they make it with the correct pronouns though, at least? I hope so. I had one that I used to wear at work. And I don't know where it went. Like that's the last time I remember wearing it. I had a little pronoun pin that had the trans flag, and it says my pronouns are he, him. And when I wouldn't wear it, people wouldn't treat me that much different, other than because I got tattoos and piercings. But for the most part, people are cool. But then I remember one time I had this one table that I was serving, because I serve, and serve at a restaurant. I had this one table. It was a young guy and two older ladies, and I had my pronoun pin on, and the two older ladies were like acting all weird, and they were like treating me kind of weird. I was like, okay, this is super awkward, and I could tell the young guy was a little, he was uncomfortable, not with me, but with the way they were interacting with me, like using the wrong pronouns and all this stuff, and I was like, okay. I'm like, what is going on? And he slipped me a note and said, hey, I'm so sorry about them, because it was like super uncomfortable sometimes when you're, you know, yeah. I used to correct people all the time and fight with people, even customers. Like, I did not care. When I first came out, I did not care. I would fight with someone till the end. So, but now I'm just like, honestly, I do not care how you perceive me or if you don't like me because you know I'm trans. But when I first came out, I used to fight people on everything. But, yeah. But I don't remember where my pronoun pin went, so. Ah, crap. What happened to my computer? What the hell? My screen just turned black, y'all. I don't know what happened. Okay. Oh, no. No. Damn. Oh wow, I can still play piano, but I can't see my screen. Alright, so now I'm gonna have a little issue with reading the chat, y'all. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. But I should probably go to sleep soon. I'm gonna get off like in, I don't know, I'm gonna get off in like a few minutes. Like, actually for real this time. Because I need to eat something. Now I got to look at the chat on my phone. Ah, no. eating cereal. Nice. I'm glad you're eating something. I have spaghetti I can have, which I'm probably gonna have more spaghetti. I have some leftover spaghetti. Sounds kind of good right now. I'm gonna just heat that up. Right now it's like 10:39 where I am at. Damn, I've been here on here for like 4-ish hours. Oh, it says 278 minutes. Well, hey, you're still live. Yes, I am. I was gonna get off in just a couple minutes. It's been a minute. I want to get a binder, but I don't know how my parents are going to react. When I got a binder, when people had questions, if you don't want to tell anybody because you're still trying to figure things out, I just told people that I was getting it for a Halloween costume. And people didn't really question it until I started wearing it every day. So, we all deserve to eat something. Exactly. We all need to eat something. If we're all hungry, if we're all collectively hungry, maybe we should eat. Alright, guys. I love that we're having fun in the chat, but I know I definitely gotta eat something. I know other people gotta go to bed. Since it's late where everyone else is at. You guys are awesome for being here. And tomorrow night, 888 Degrees is coming out with Spaceship. So with Spaceship, A Reason to Breathe, and 888 Degrees, gonna be on Spotify, Apple Music, and all the other platforms. You know, you can use it on TikTok too, as like it'll be under my songs on my page. So, so, yeah, thank you to everybody that has been here for, it's been like 4 hours. And, yeah, I'm a little tired right now, if you guys could not tell. But I will be back for sure next Wednesday, and maybe sometime this weekend if I have extra time. But until then, have a wonderful night, and yeah, I'll see you in videos and stuff. I'll still be here. So have a good night, stay safe, get hydrated, eat something, get sleep. I will see you next time, and I love every single one of you. Bye. Thanks for being here. Bye.